All right. We are live. A little bit of a rain delay. Luckily, we got enough of a heads up that we could just push things back a little bit. From all accounts, the fights are still supposed to start off at the top of the hour, so there is still roughly about 23 minutes to go. But they are doing like their usual like startup in terms of the filler, the build up and all that type of stuff. So I would assume it started off around 6:30 or sorry 8:30 Eastern. If they go with their usual time, maybe we get the first fight within the next 7 minutes, 7 to 10 minutes. So that would be obviously Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Let me get these graphics up in this bitch. You guys know how we do it with the graphics, right? Give me one sec here. Let's get these up. All right, that's ready to go. And then let's get that up too. There we go. First off, cheers. I'm going with the bamboo today, straight. Got a double shot on rocks. It looks like a lot, but it's only 2 shots. Cheers. Yum. Give me 1 second here. All right, there we go. I'm just fixing up the screen a little bit, getting cozy. Shout out to my guy Sal in the chat, nice and early as always, even before the stream kicked off here. Did you see DC's deleted post? Never mind, it seems like the DM was faked. Yeah, it seems like it was kind of faked. Very weird. Very unfortunate, that it starts off that way, but yeah, it seems like it was pretty weird. Must be some catfish in reflection pool. Supposedly Sean Strickland was removed by the police. He might wake up in Guantanamo Bay. We might have to send Steven Seagal to rescue him. Yeah. Yeah, Strickland is a madman. That was weird as hell what happened. He went to the fan fest, created a little bit of a ruckus. He is what it is. It seems like it's not raining. It seems like the rain has kind of passed, so we should be good for the fights sooner than later. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of this pageantry going on. So, one thing I heard is that they're going to do like what they did between like the Noche UFC card, if you guys remember that one, at the Sphere, where they did like a cool video in between every single fight. And this feels like that's what exactly they're going to be doing here. I don't know if it's video or they're going to give us fucking orchestras and shit. Fucking egos flying all over the place. There's just going to be so much goddamn pageantry. I don't really give a fuck about it. Let's just get to the fights kind of thing, but I get it. When you do something this monumental, this historic, I can see why they would want to try to just push as much as possible. Oh. They're already doing the video package for Lopez versus Garcia, so it looks like we might get this fight sooner than later. I feel bad for anybody that's waiting for 9 p.m. Eastern on the dot. This is the big one, right? This is the lock of the night play. Let's see if if Lopez can get over the hump for us here. I got my light here kind of causing a little bit of an issue. There we go. That's better. Let's see how this goes. Arguably one of the more volatile fights on the card, but I feel pretty damn good in Lopez's chances in terms of thriving in that chaos. I'm curious about the I'm curious about how the timing of this card affects the viewership of it. West Coasters probably don't have as much of an issue because, it's 5:45 for people on the West Coast. 6:45 if you're in the middle of the country. Whereas if you're on the East Coast where the fights are taking place, it's 8:45. You know, main cards for the UFC have started at 9 p.m. Eastern, but those are usually only 5 fights. We got 7 fights to get through. So I was saying the skull at the sphere. Oh yeah, that shit was cool. I thought they did a great job in terms of the video packages they put together for the Noche UFC card. I'm curious to see what kind of stuff they'll do here. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of like history stuff. But yeah, this fight and the Gon and Pereira fight are the ones that I'm most excited about. The other fights are obviously lopsided on the odds, but there really doesn't seem to be much intrigue surrounding those fights for me. All right. Looks like Steve Garcia is walking out now. Are they playing him in? Man, this is weird. It's cool, but it's so weird. But yeah, are they playing the music live there? Yeah, it looks like the band there is playing the fighters in. Weird. Is there a single again? I don't want to make this about like politics and all that stuff. I was gonna say, is there a single person of color there? It's like just your generic, you know, trust fund baby, like people attending. And hilarious is what it is. It's weird that the commentators are not even talking over it. This is weird. I'm trying to get the vibe. It's a weird vibe. I'm a big fan of live bands and all that stuff, but I don't know if it really translates to like a live viewing experience. I've been saying it all week though. The UFC did a great job in terms of picking this fight as the first fight of the night. What a way to set the tone with two absolute just madmen, two violent specimens. East Tennessee Dad in the chat. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you stopping by. Let me know what you're feeling with these vibes, man. Like, we finally got the first walkout. We've gotten to see how it's going to look. We're getting a live band. It's weird that the commentators aren't talking at all. I don't know if it's just my feed, but Mean Machine, Steve Garcia. It's your Diego Lopez's walkout track now. Yeah, it sounds like everything's going to be live band. I don't know if I'm feeling that. Like, it looks cool as hell. Man, this is so weird. And it looks like they have they're putting American heroes. They're pairing the fighters up with like law enforcement of some sort and trying to give them their shine. Which I'm cool with. That's cool. Andre, what's going on, dude? Happy to see you in the chat. Locke, are you buying the Gaethje hype at all? I am not. People love to bet themselves an underdog. Gaethje is a dog. Don't get me wrong, but I think Topuria is all about the smoke. I'm feeling the aesthetic vibe of this all. I don't know if I dig the live band part of it though. Josh Holkett told commentary team to stifle themselves. Okay, so it's not just my feed, right? There is no commentary right now. How does Topuria combat those leg kicks? You think? I think he tries to throw big shots in return right away. I don't think he allows Gaethje to get comfortable with those kicks. I think Topuria is faster as well. But if he doesn't address them sooner than later, or at least tries to scare Gaethje off throwing them more often, he could definitely find himself in trouble. But I think before the leg kicks become trouble, I think Topuria will have already knocked him out. All right, now I hear the commentary team. All right, this is, in my opinion, obviously outside of Gane and Pereira, which has been a pick'em, this fight seems to be the most talked about all week. People, talking weird. Why do they got red gloves? Weird. Is it? Did Garcia have blue gloves? I didn't notice his gloves. Oh, of course. There's an ad before the actual fight announcements. I think his jab is gonna really fuck Gaethje up. He is at a big size disadvantage, but I don't think it's gonna be too big enough for Gaethje to really take advantage of it. I wish they would have done this fight last night. Yeah, Saturday night definitely would have been much better. Bro, it looks insane seeing the White House. I agree. I'm for these cool, like how they did the, what was it, Rico Verhoeven fight? Who was he fighting? Usyk. That Usyk and Verhoeven fight in front of the pyramids, that was sick. If they take this shit on the road and do it in front of like these huge like landmarks, that would be sick. If Trevor Whitman can keep Gaethje on a short leash, it should be a competitive fight. That's a good. That's a good look there. You see that they're gonna constantly try to get the White House in every single shot that they have. This is gonna be interesting. This first fight will. I'm really intrigued to see the look of it all. Like the Sphere fight, production wise, looked a little bit differently. Like if you go back and watch those fights compared to like regular UFC fights, there's just something different you can tell. Look at the fan fest. Oh, I'm so psyched for this fight. Hopefully Lopez starts us off on the right foot for us. Whew. Now I'm getting antsy. Again, this is the biggest stage any fighter's fought on. Let's clear that up right off right off the bat. But Lopez has definitely fought in bigger moments than Garcia. So if anything, Lopez is probably more equipped for this type of setting. I don't know if anybody could be prepared for this type of setting, but I feel like Lopez would be more than Garcia. But let's see how this goes. Let me get the matchup bar up here so you guys know what fight we're talking about too. All right, Diego. I often look to fade both you and Garcia, but I'm banking on you this time around. Oh, Beltran with the hefty salute there. All right. First fight. About to kick off. $250,000 performance bonus of the night. What happened to the $425,000? $250 is still great, but they said $425 the other day. All right, first round has begun. Ooh, the American Monster card too. Monster can. Ooh, the graphic on the screen looks pretty cool. Commentary not there anymore. I don't know what's going on. I don't mind it, considering I'm supposed to be the commentary for you guys anyway. Head kick to start there for Lopez. Garcia looking to explode into a big shot. Ooh, both guys exchange big shots there. 30 seconds into the round. Ooh, Garcia lands a 1-2 down the pipe. Ooh, big right hand from Lopez. Let's see, will Lopez's derby will hold up? Goes for a takedown. Garcia gets right out of the way. Ooh, right hook there from Garcia. Jab down the pipe from Garcia. Lopez is trying to find his spot now. Head kick blocked. Garcia very long and rangy with the way he throws his strikes. Possible eye poke there, but Lopez going on again. Commentary is back on now. Let me turn that down a little bit. Ooh, good kick to the body there. Ooh, sneaky question mark kick there from Garcia, but Lopez blocks it. A lot of high kicks from Lopez, but they're kind of landing on the guard of Garcia so far. Halfway through the fight so far, or halfway through the first round. Garcia not really looking to exchange in the pocket all that much. Oh, nasty elbow there from Lopez to try to counter the blitz attack there from Garcia. Garcia landed a good shot of his own. I don't mind that elbow there. Oh, sneaky uppercut there from Garcia, but Lopez lands a big overhand right. .130 to go in this first round. A lot of feeling out here. Garcia's having some success just playing around at distance. It looks like Lopez is waiting for Garcia to engage and then throwing, which is not a bad idea. Can definitely catch Garcia with the counter. Lopez is kind of ducking into a possible uppercut. He's definitely got to be careful about that whenever Garcia enters the pocket. Garcia closer in the pocket now. I'd like to see Lopez throw a little bit though. Ooh, sneaky left hand there from Garcia. One nothing Garcia so far. Interested to see what kind of adjustments Lopez will be making here. I think the 425K is fight of the night. I don't know. I thought I saw it was 425K for performance, 2 performance bonuses, and then 400 to each fighter involved with the fight of the night. Good first round from Garcia. Let's see if Lopez can crack back now. Man, that fan fest looks crazy. I don't know if I'd want to be standing there for 4 hours though, watching fights. We gotta watch that question mark kick from Garcia. It was very sneaky in the first round. Garcia doing solid work with his jab from distance 30 seconds into the fight, or into the second round. A lot of high kicks from Lopez, missing pretty wide too. Ooh, good job there from Lopez. He's gotta parlay that into some more success though. A lot of stabbing kicks from Garcia to the front leg of Lopez. I do like the teep to the body from Lopez. He's throwing it a lot. But I'd like to see him throw more. Lopez just ate a clean shot from Garcia. Sneaky right hook there from Garcia. I want to see Lopez go a little more. There's a good lead uppercut right hand. Yeah, Lopez has definitely got to create a little bit more of a war. Moving forward will definitely help him out. Ooh, big 1-2 from Garcia to get some respect back. Oh, big left hand from Lopez. Hurts Garcia. Garcia throws a big one in back. Oh, big shot. Lopez drops him. Oh, big shots from Lopez. Garcia might be out. Garcia's out. Let's fucking go. Let's go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's fucking go. That's what I was talking about. Let's go. Fuck yes. That's all we fucking needed. I hate betting on fighters like that, but I knew one of those exchanges was going to happen. Garcia was going to throw back. Lopez's durability was going to hold up, and that power was going to come through. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Sorry if I'm clipping on the mic here. I'm a one-man machine over here. I can't mess with the audio clips too much. But when I get excited is when I hit that lock of the night play, especially on a big card like this. Let's fucking go. I thank you, Thomas Lloyd. You said I called it. Technically speaking, Garcia was the better striker for sure. Let's not mess around with that. But there was gonna be an instance when they're gonna throw down like this in the pocket, and the durability of Lopez was gonna come through. Look, Garcia landed some big shots too. It's not like Garcia didn't land, but you bank on the durability of Lopez in those exchanges. Volkanovski was not dumb enough to exchange in the pocket like this. Oh, what a big right hook that gets all the snot and sweat off of Garcia. Let's fucking go. Oh, that right hook. And he shut his lights off. Absolutely shut his lights off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Again, Lopez is fade material. Don't get it twisted. He is fade material. But this was one of those matchups where the hype of and winning streak of Garcia made the odds a lot better than they should have been, in my opinion. Let's fucking go. Matthew Towler just when I was thinking Lopez needs to make it dirty. Yeah. He bit down on that mouthpiece, forced the pocket exchange, and got the fucking finish. Let's go. Lopez and over 1.5. That's a sneaky play there, Matthew. Good shit. Thomas Lloyd saying you made me a believer. I got you. I got you. Fucking got you. Let me update this graphic real quick now. Whew. Again, that first round was tough. All credit to Garcia for showcasing the holes in Lopez's game, but I knew there was going to be an instance for that pocket exchange, and nobody's going to knock out Lopez. Did you guys see the shots that John Silva was landing against Diego Lopez? Garcia wasn't going to do that. There was no way. No fucking way. Let's go. right, let's hear this this post-fight interview now. Garcia will be back. That was just a bad matchup for him because actually it's a good matchup, but that mistake cost him. Just listen to the post-fight interview. Oh, that left hook. Lopez is like, hey, I just got this win, but if you guys need me again for the main event, I'll come back. That's hilarious. Hilarious. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Thomas Lloyd 1-0. Are we ready to go 2-0? I hope so. Matthew saying he played the over 1.5 in Lopez to get plus money. I don't hate it, but again, minus 155 was already great. Thomas saying I think you got Bo in the next fight. I do have. So the next fight is the only fight that I don't have any action on, I believe. Prediction is nickel and nickel by decision. I was so close to playing Kyle Dawkins. The only thing that's giving me issue in terms of trusting him is the work off his back is not that impressive. He's a good BJJ specialist, very nasty Darce choke and all that, but he's been held down by worse fighters. He's been held down and really struggled to get back to his feet, and that's kind of the issue that I have in terms of trusting him to beat a guy like Bo Nickel, because people are expecting Nickel to strike just like he did against Vieira and some other guys, but I feel like he knows that he has a good enough grappling game to nullify the submissions off Dawkins' back and kind of just grind him out from that top position. Now, again, considering the circumstances surrounding the White House card, does he try to take more chances? Does he try to, advance positions a little bit more quickly, maybe make a mistake and allow Dawkins to get the better of him in those situations? That's possible. So I couldn't get behind the nickel chalk myself. I was very close to playing the over 1.5, but those performance bonuses obviously making it hard for me to really bite down on that type of confidence. So all in all, this fight was a pass for me, but the prediction is Bo Nickel by decision. Andre saying Lock Lopez was plus 40 on my book after round 1. Yeah, well, it made sense, right? The way the fight was trending, you definitely make Lopez the underdog going into the second round. But we knew it. Just needed that one pocket exchange. Garcia will be back and get another big KO, but Lopez is tough, like he said. He's number 2 for a reason. Correct. You got to beat him the way that Evloev did. You got to beat him the way that Volkanovski did. Mind your P's and Q's. Land your combinations, get out before he can crack back, and don't exchange with the man in the pocket. If he comes forward, pivot off, run away if you need to. Do not exchange with this man in the pocket, and you'll be fine. Steve's too wide, man countered to hell. Yeah. He's a nasty striker, don't get me wrong. But you can't. You're not going to beat Lopez in a pocket exchange like that. Matthew saying 0-1 for America so far. Yes, We'll get on the board no matter what for this next one. Exactly. Yes, it is a win-win situation for you guys next time around. I will say this, based on the crowd reaction, it seemed like there were more Diego Lopez fans than there were Steve Garcia fans. And I forgot who I heard it from before, but uh, America is the only country that will cheer against its own. Now, I don't know if it's because of the heritage that people might have, like if you're Irish, you cheer for Connor. If you're Indo-American, or if you're Indo-Canadian like I am, right? You have roots in India, but if there was an Indian fighter fighting in Canada, I'd probably cheer for that Indian fighter, unless I have some sort of connection to the Canadian fighter. So I get it from that aspect, but again, Americans will cheer against their own if they like that other fighter enough. A perfect example would have been if we got Alex Pereira versus John Jones. I know John Jones doesn't have the best character out there, and obviously everybody's going to be on the Pereira side there. So yeah. Andre's saying, bro, imagine just casually warming up in a White House office. That's the weird part for me. That's so weird. Sal said Lopez wants some of the sponsors' bonus money. Yes, he does. He does. Well, he's already in the running for performance bonus, right? Fuck, man. Oh, yes. I needed that. I needed that to start off the night well. As you guys can obviously see on the graphic on the screen here, the second biggest play that I have is in the other fight that's the most highly contested fight, right? You got Pick'em Price on Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira. I stuck my flag in the ground on the Gane side, so let's see if that ends up paying off for us. Whew. Riding high off that dub. I will take it. Love the graphics, dope as hell. Are you talking about on my graphics or the UFC graphics? Because the UFC graphics look pretty fucking sick too. I'm intrigued by the puzzle of this matchup. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that. Again, easy work to just throw this stuff up like this. And I know a lot of you guys come from me for the picks and predictions and the bets and stuff. So why not, while I'm watching it with you guys can see it in real time how the bets and stuff are going. All right, Kyle Dawkins with the walkout. I love the attitude that Dawkins came into this fight with. He's like, I know I don't belong here. I know I'm not a big enough name to be on this kind of card, but I'm going to give it my fucking damnedest to go out there and spring the upset. He's capable, man. And if you guys watch the best bets video that I dropped for this week, I did put Dawkins down as one of the live dogs that I would say. And again, this is one of those. This is one of those cards where it's kind of hard to really settle on an underdog. People had to talk themselves into Steve Garcia. Let me know what you guys are playing on this fight. Again, I got no action on this fight. I don't care too much for it. It's probably the fight that I care least about on this card. Um, yeah, but my official prediction was Nickel by decision. Bo Nickel getting up to minus 360 as he walks out right now. I listened to an interview Dawkins had with Bisming. He sounded locked in, yeah. Thomas saying, I like Bo, but not going to drop any money on it. Yeah. I know there's a lot of guys that are very, very confident in him and they're happy to take the chalk on him. I just can't do it myself. John Annex, like I'm finally not alone in being wearing a tie. I love it. Live music is kind of cool, but I don't know. It's not translating for the live viewing experience for me. Maybe if you're there live, sure, but like watching it on the TV, I don't know. I'm not high on either of these fighters, but it's a winnable fight for either of them the way I see it. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Digging the live music. If Bo loses this one, he needs to join Gina Carano in Dagestan and forget. uh, it's a tough fight for him, man. If Dawkins has really made those improvements, we know he's made the improvements in his hands. So Nickel can't just go out there and try to outstrike him. Nickel will need to get to the grappling. And then it really just comes down to whether Dawkins has worked off of his back. Sorry, I'm just kind of encapsulated by all the people in that first row that are recording on their phone. Who's gonna fucking go back and watch Bo Nickel walk out again? Like, if you're gonna do it, sure, maybe do it for the main event or something like that, or the co-main event, or if it's a fighter you really like. But who the fuck is recording and watching? Oh, look where I was when Bo Nickel walked out at the White House. You know what you could do? You can fucking go to YouTube and just watch it there with much better cameras and be like, hey, that's me in the background. Fucking be present. Be present and just enjoy what you're experiencing. As I'm on my phone, but I am replying to a message from my wife. I can't trust Bo in a parlay. Too small sample size unless he gets a low quality opponent again. Bingo. Kind of what I'm thinking there. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean. Now that's what a live band is for. The Pirates of the Caribbean theme. That's what a fucking live band is for. I was just talking about this with my wife the other day. Oh, I wish a fighter came out to this fucking song. Like, if you know it's going to be a live orchestra doing the walkouts, you pick songs that are made for the live orchestra. Pirates of the Caribbean theme, right there. The Jurassic Park theme, Hopefully somebody comes out to that. The Game of Thrones song. Fucking Harry Potter. So far, it looks like weather's holding up enough. Those flags do be waving, though. I wonder how the wind might be impacting them. I read King Green wants Apollo Creed shorts next time out. Give it to him. If there's anybody that deserves something like that, it's a guy like King Green. Jason Herzog. They sure brought the classic ring card girls back. Brittany Palmer, Ariane Celeste. All right, first round has begun. Let's see how this goes. I like the graphics that the UFC has done for this. Ooh, big left hand there from Dawkins. Gets taken down immediately, just as we expected. Now let's see what Dawkins has done with the work off his back. This is where the fight's going to be won or lost for Dawkins. And Nichols really good from on top. It's not like he's like a slouch on top. Like it's not like he's just a good wrestler. He does have good top pressure. He has a decent BJJ game himself. But the onus now is on Dawkins. Thomas saying I'm shocked the weather is holding up. I'm glad it is. Let's get to these fights. And see what like Dawkins must have known he was going to be in this position. What's he going to have tried to improve upon? So he either works out of it, throws a submission, creates a scramble. Let's see what he's going to try to do. Oh. Sneaky left hand there. I know long limbs normally help a fighter in the jiu-jitsu game, but they could also work against them as well, right? One thing that would benefit Dawkins here would be to put his feet on the hips of Nickel. But obviously that's a little bit harder to do considering how sticky Nickel is remaining here. Is Dawkins just trying to hold on and force a stand-up? Like, I haven't seen anything so far that has impressed me. Is he trying to go Ezekiel? But that's not really the position to do it from. Another elbow there from Nickel. Watch the left arm of Nickel. It looks like Dawkins is trying to. Oh, it looks like he let it go, but he had some wrist control there to potentially set up a triangle of some sort. But Dawkins is doing a decent enough job with keeping Nickel in that guard. Oh, big elbows there from Nickel. Ooh. Herzog stands it up. 1:18 to go. And see how quickly before Nickel goes back to a takedown. Dawkins has got to go. Big overhands from Nickel, missed by a mile. Oh, Dawkins is throwing heat in those hands. It would be better for him to kind of just accept that he's gonna get taken down. So just throw heat on the feet. Try to catch Nickel with something crazy. Good calf kick there from Dawkins. 40 seconds to go in this first round. Oh, sneaky head kick. Oh, left right from Nickel. Drops Dawkins. And it's over. Big knockout from Bo Nickel there. I was choked on my spit there. That was impressive. Very impressive that he let go with those big shots and actually caught Dawkins. Big knockout there. Big dub. Big dub. Good win for Dawkins. Or for Nickel, sorry. Andre saying, what a performance. Yeah. I'm glad I passed on the over 1.5, man. I was so close to shooting on that. Man. Dawkins, like, has no idea what to do on the feet once he gets hit like that. Wild. Impressive from Nickel to be able to hit that combination. Thomas Lloyd saying 2-0. Yeah. 2-0 on predictions, at least. Sal saying, I'm back on the Bo hype train. Nah. Again, we want to see him tested. We want to see him pushed. We want to see if he can survive something like what happened against De Ridder. But good win for Nickel. Wow. So my mom obviously knows, how invested I am in the sport and the fact that, this is what I do full time. She has never, I repeat, she has never ever messaged me about the UFC. And she just sent me a message saying crazy Trump. That's how big this event is. That's crazy. That's crazy. My mom never messages me or anything about the UFC. That's the first time she messaged me about it. Whew. Got to be honest, I'm still riding high from that Diego Lopez win. Ooh, we got Mauricio Rufy versus Michael Chandler up next. Anybody watching Dutton Ranch? I've only seen the first episode so far. Been meaning to get on it. Yes, my mom does live in Canada. I was born and raised here. She's lived in Canada for like close to 50 years at this point, almost 50 years. I think they're going to push the fights up quick because of the possible weather. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with him getting through these fights. Let's hear what Bo's got to say. It's so weird to see the White House in the background. All right, what's next for Bo? Pull up the rankings here real quick. You give him somebody between 10 and 15. I wouldn't mind him versus Gregory Rodriguez. Wow, they're doing YMCA now. This is jokes. I will say it's cool that most of the people that are there are like service members and stuff, right? Yep. RFK sighting. Why are there topless people at the fucking fan festing? Oh, there's Zuck. Crypto.com. He has a shot to beat Dolidze. Oh, he would smash Dolidze. I'd love to see that fight. Let's get these fights rolling. Roofy Chandler next. That should be fun. You think Bo is ready for Brendan Allen? I feel like that could potentially go like the DeRitter fight. I think Allen would stay a little bit more active. He'd be obviously a little bit more dangerous in the striking than Dawkins was. I think Bo versus Allen would be too big. And Allen would be a fucking numbskull to take that fight. He's number 4. And he beat an unranked guy last time out. He should fight Imavov next. He should fight Dricus Duplessis. He should fight Chimaev. Or even Kyle Bahalyo versus Brendan Allen. Have they done that fight yet? Has Bahalyo fought Brendan Allen? I must be blanking for a sec. I feel like they have. Bahalyo beat him in a grappling match last February. So he hasn't fought him as an actual MMA fighter, so that wouldn't be bad. Bahalyo number 5, Brendan Allen number 4. So I was saying lots of service members already have security clearance, makes Secret Service job easier. Yeah, good point. I didn't even think about that part of it. Are they giving us a history lesson right now? Is this Pearl Harbor? $1945. Yo, that was 80 years ago. That's crazy. Like, the fact that we're still that close to something like the World War happening is crazy. Hopefully we don't. I know there's always crazy shit going on around the world. And I don't think we're ever going to get to a point where we get just pure peace everywhere. And I truly believe if you live on this side of the world, and I'm talking like North America, you are blessed beyond belief to be far away from most of that stuff. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on home soil, but like compared to what a lot of people are dealing with overseas and stuff, fuck. What is this commercial they're showing us now? Is that Rick Rubin? It's a Polymarket ad. Wow. Roofy up next. Yep. Again, not a guy that I like the fact that he's at a super chalky price line, but I still think he gets the knockout. Uh, One thing I want to kind of talk about is obviously since between fights now, we're getting a Sleeper Picks ad. Sleeper Picks reached out to me to do like a partnership, kind of like affiliate code kind of thing. But like, I'm not really able to use it where I'm at, which is kind of shitty. Because I want to test it out before I would want to partner with them, right? Like I saw they do like some fantasy league stuff. Apparently they do like over under stuff as well, kind of like prize picks, but like I haven't been able to access that at all. So I don't want to really promote something that I can't use or kind of talk about myself. Yeah, I was talking about, doing what I do, content creating, dropping picks, dropping plays and all that type of stuff. Obviously I get a lot of comments on my videos, saying how, why would you pick this fighter? This is a dumb underdog, or this is a dumb favorite, whatever the fuck. Not often do people come back and try to own up to whether they were actually. They will come back to own up if I, I'm usually not that like confrontational or anything like that, but they'll come back and be like, "See, I told you." But when they're wrong, very rarely do they ever come back and we're like, "You know what? You were right." I am never in a combative mood when I'm, replying to comments and stuff. First of all, I appreciate the fact that you took the time to watch my content. Second of all, I appreciate you even more for even dropping a comment because obviously that helps the algorithm or whatever the fuck people say, right? So I'm never gonna like if you come off at me hot in the first comment or message that you send me, I'll give you the opportunity to kind of reel it back a little bit and actually have a proper conversation or debate or whatever, argument or whatever it is, a civil argument. But then if you come back with another comment that's still just as rude or confrontational, then I'll just start to be like, fuck it, don't really care. But there are people that are ripping on me a big time for this Diego Lopez pick this week. And nobody as of yet has come back to be like, oh, you were right. I'll give it till tomorrow, but still, I respect people that are willing to come back and, kind of own up to calling a fight wrong. Just as I would have owned up to if Diego Lopez would have gone on to get picked apart for 15 minutes, the way that he was in that first round. So, just some of the thoughts I think about as a content creator, a guy that drops videos the way that I do. Thomas Lloyd saying Roofy next. Yes. Sal saying Chandler will stick to his game plan for 30 seconds max. I'm fine with that. I am completely okay with that. Rip Wheeler doing the narration. Cool video. This is a pretty cool video. What are they doing now? Are they doing a performance now? Who is this? Tyson Fury. What the fuck is Tyson Fury doing? Is he siding with Zuffa Boxing? Why is Tyson Fury getting his own walkout at an MMA event? Unless he's signing with Zuffa Boxing, this is a complete fumble. Donald Trump for president. What a dumbass hat, too. What is this? What's happening? Is he signing with Zuffa Boxing? Joshua versus Fury? This is so weird. Okay. That was weird. That was so fucking weird. Let's give Tyson Fury his own walkout and then kind of blow or botch it in terms of announcing that he signed with Zuffa Boxing. I'm assuming that's what that was about. Apparently, he might get a tune-up fight. Did they say August or October? I think it was, and then try to line up the Anthony Joshua fight. Why in my head do I feel like Fury and Joshua have already fought? I feel like it was rumored a bunch and then it never really happened. Let me just like double check here. Yeah, I guess they've never fought. That's wild. So definitely not worth it. That seemed more like that almost seemed like again more pageantry in the fact that Dana is probably trying to send a fuck you to some of those boxing promoters, maybe Tommy Hearn or whatever that guy's name is. Tommy Hearn? Am I getting that right? Tommy Hearn? No, that's a boxer. Eddie Hearn. Fuck. Again, as you guys can tell, I am not locked into the boxing world. Maybe you just want to send some shots at Eddie Hearn there and be like, look, I got Tyson Fury. That's so dumb. That was so pointless. That served no purpose to this event. John Davidson in the chat saying, I just think he's going to get him. I'm assuming you're talking about Roofy getting Chandler or Chandler getting Roofy. Matt saying, I have a soft spot for Chandler because even though he loses, all of his UFC fights are bangers. That's why he gets these opportunities time and time again. But yeah, his game plan is almost always march forward and try to make something happen. Yeah, that's gonna get him knocked out here. I've got action on Roofy KO and Roofy decision. Not bad. John Davidson saying Michael Chandler's judo throws are just gonna be too much for him, man. If he can get to him, right? He's got some ground to cover here. He's gonna have to eat some big shots to get to it. Matthew Tyler saying Tyson Fury won off versus John Jones. Yeah, that's not happening. Same game parlay, Roofy by KO, Roofy most strikes, Roofy one knockdown. That should hit. Superior Dave in the chat saying America is the best. America. Fuck yeah. Matt saying, I'm surprised there hasn't been more filler or propaganda between fights. It's kind of been there. Maybe not propaganda per se, but there has definitely been filler. That fucking Tyson Fury thing was god awful filler, let's be honest. Let's see if Rufy comes through. I'm a fan of the 7 fight format. Yeah, for something like this, I'm totally down for that. Realistically, it should be done in 3.5 hours, right? So they started at 6:30 or 8:30 Eastern. I keep referring to my local time, but I feel like EST is always the best way to talk about it. So it started at 8:30. We are about an hour and a half in, and we've gotten 2 fights done. Usually within an hour and a half, they should have 3 fights done. So let's see how quick, if at all, this one finishes. Superior Davison, they aren't letting these fights get too messy. Looks like they're calling them before anyone gets too bloody. I don't know what you're talking about, Dave. The Lopez finish was perfectly stopped at the right time. Garcia's lights went out clean. That was stopped perfectly. The Bo Nickel fight, that's a usual routine stoppage in the UFC, right? You drop a guy like that and then just let off with some big elbows, even if they're hitting on the guard, you're gonna get the stoppage. So I don't see them stopping fights too early here whatsoever for whatever you're trying to allude to. I think they're kind of stopping them at the right time, at least through the first 2 fights. Oh, looks like Michael Chandler got rid of the live band. Sal saying, did you see Eddie Hall versus the Fury Kid? I didn't. How did that go down? I didn't even know that was being a fight until like the face-offs. I'm assuming Fury won. Matthew saying Dawkins was covered up and ready to go home. Yeah, he was waiting for that to be stopped after the way he was hurt. Dave saying, yeah, you're right. I'm just blazed out. I admit, I see that. Cheers to you. Cheers to somebody admitting that they might have been talking a little bit too wild. You blaze too much. It makes sense. Shout out to you for admitting that. We need more of that in this world. It's crazy to think that Michael Chandler is 2-5 in his 7 UFC fights. Will he go 3-5 or 2-6 after tonight? I think he's a guy that could go on like a 7-fight losing streak and the UFC would not let him go. He is so willing to just fight and throw down and make fun fights that the UFC would not let him go. He has a big enough name. He's always entertaining to watch. I don't know how new of a fan you guys might be to the mixed martial arts world, but if you have not seen his fights with Eddie Alvarez from Bellator, whew, boy, are you guys missing out. I would highly suggest if you have the chance to go back and watch both of the Michael Chandler and Eddie Alvarez fights. Thomas Lloyd's thinking 2-6. I dig the colonial uniforms. It's cool ode to history. I like that. Rufy is like Connor 2.0 inside the cage, that is. Yes. You know what's funny is I first researched him or came across him when I was actually researching Manuel Sosa for the PFL Challenger Series way back in the day. I think that was 2023 or maybe even 2022. And he fought Rufy, and I'm like, oh look, we got a complete Connor ripoff. And Sosa ended up knocking him out in the third round. But yeah, it was hilarious seeing Rufy back then just doing he did the whole Connor shtick, right? He has a chest tattoo the way that he has. His stance is the way that he has it. He throws a cross straight down the pipe the way that Connor does. It's clear that he is Connor 2.0. But he's definitely gotten better than what I saw on tape on him back then. I watched the highlights on the Pain game, but forgot who won. Boring fight. Oh, wouldn't be surprised if it was really boring. Let me just quickly Google it. What's his name again? Fury Eddie Hall. Of course, it was a Misfits fight. Tommy Fury defeated Eddie Hall by majority decision. Wow. There was one scorecard that was tied. To fucking be a professional boxer and tie against a fucking bodybuilder? Good God. Wow, there's an eye injury stoppage in one of the fights. How do you get an eye injury in a boxing match? There's no eye pokes. If it's an eye injury, you get fucking hit in the eye. That's what happens. Thomas Lloyd saying Rufy to KO Chandler. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. I still can't get over the fact that they gave us a Tyson Fury walkout. For what reason? Ah, it looks like for every tale of the tape, they're doing the the Pirates of the Caribbean theme, and I'm here for it. I am here for that shit. Let's go. right, let's see how this goes. Michael Chandler being introduced right now. I'll let you guys know when this first round starts so we can kind of just watch at the same time. Or at least you guys know where I'm at. Oh, Volkanovski in the corner of Rufy as well. I know they were cool, but I didn't know they were that cool. I know Volk was there to do a eating with Volk's thing at the Fan Fest. All right. First round. Has begun. Let's go. Chandler, Rufy. Will Rufy starch him quickly? Will Chandler get to a takedown? Will Chandler blitz him with a big shot? Let's see. Once watch the lead left uppercut from Rufy. He does it kind of like a fadeaway jumper. I love the way he throws it, but he might be able to catch Chandler up the middle with it, especially with Chandler moving that way. Chandler is moving the right way in terms of moving away from the power. Oh, Chandler was so close on getting in on a takedown. It seemed very hesitant there, though. Ooh, big calf kick there from Rufy. Ooh, nice jab there from Rufy. Sends Chandler backwards. Stinging jab. Chandler can't be... Yeah, DC said it perfectly here. Can't be on the back foot against a guy like Rufy. Oh. I can just see Chandler getting countered here and put away, man. Another nice calf kick there from Rufy. Ooh, he's looking for that left hook. Kind of looks like the nose of Chandler might already be leaking a little bit. It definitely looks red. Rufy's just looking for that opening to explode into. Ooh, spinning back kick to the body there from Rufy. Chandler looks very jittery. Oh, sneaky Superman punch there from Chandler. Rufy kind of stalking Chandler now. A lot of movement from Chandler. Chandler feinting the takedown a ton. Ooh, another good jab there from Rufy sends Chandler pedaling backwards. It just feels like one of these shots is going to finish Chandler. Oh, right cross down the pipe from Rufy. Chandler not in a good position up against the cage. Rufy just stalking him right now. He's circling into the power hand too, which is not a good idea. Look for the spinning wheel kick from Rufy. Oh, and he lands it. Ooh, he might have wobbled Chandler a little bit. Big jab there from Rufy. 125 to go in the first round. Oh, big takedown there from Chandler. Rufy right back to his feet. Oh, big uppercut from Rufy. Drops Chandler. Big follow-up shots from Rufy. Chandler trying to run away and stay safe. But man, he is... Oh, big body shot from Rufy. Big uppercut from Rufy. Oh, this fight looks like it's going to be over very soon. Oh, nice right hand from Rufy. Left hook from Rufy. Chandler shoots in for a desperation takedown. Rufy should just stand up. Stand up. And he does. Chandler pedaling as much as he can. 50 seconds ago, left hook from Rufy. Oh, left hook again from Rufy. Chandler looks gassed and he looks broken, man. He looks broken. Oh, spinning heel kick again. Oh, it hurts Chandler. Chandler's hurt. This is over. This is over. Oh, another big right hand from Rufy and it's done. Cash the under 1.5. Absolutely nasty performance there from Rufy. But again, as a minus 700 favorite, that's kind of what you expect to happen. Wonderful finish there from Rufy. That was one-sided as it gets. I kind of try to make the point this week that Rufy may not be able to cover minus 700, but he fucking did. Chandler had no answers for that. Under 1.5. Let's fucking go. The Chandler versus Gaethje fight was a 3-round banger. Was it 3 rounds? Wasn't that 5 rounds? I forgot that one. Chandler for the win. Sorry, Dave. Thomas saying about to be target practice exactly. KO, it's over. Chandler looked like 40-year-old out there tonight for sure. Physically speaking, the guy looks in really good shape. That was, yeah. That was great work. Great work from Rufy to help us cash the under 1.5. We got minus 135. Second biggest bet on the card comes through with relative ease. Whew. I think we've pretty much secured profit tonight. No matter what happens with the rest of the bets, I believe we've secured profit. Or at least we would break even if the rest of the plays don't end up hitting. Ooh, Hokit versus Lewis next. That one's intriguing too. Should be a Hokit beatdown, but how and when does he do it? Thomas Hoyson, Hokit versus Lewis next. Yes, cannot wait for that. Superior Davidson, I'm about to smoke another blunt. Go for it. If you're cheering for Chandler, that was not a great fight for Chandler there. Alan Walker saying Alex going to win by KO. Just wait. We shall wait. We shall see it soon. Thomas Lloyd saying easy money Rufy. Yes, that was quite easy. Poor Chandler. This honestly, well, he probably gets paid a shit ton of money. But this wouldn't be a bad spot for him to just retire. The UFC just needs to give him better matchups, man. They keep giving him killers. You can definitely see how windy it is with just their hair too. I can't see those who takes Steve Garcia though. Oh, Awan in the chat. Diego Lopez, baby. Diego Lopez. I forgot what we were talking about for the Fight Day Live chat. I know you were in there. I can't recall if you were talking Garcia or Lopez. Thomas Floyd saying, didn't you take Hokit? I did take Hokit. I did take Hokit. I didn't take his money line. I was trying to find something to parlay him with, but like, I was gonna possibly parlay him with Topuria, but I think I was only getting minus 215. I don't like taking parlays that chalky. I didn't want to add a third leg. I didn't want to add Roofy. I didn't like the minus 700 on him. I didn't like Bo Nickel at minus 350 either. Both guys ended up looking their numbers anyway in hindsight. But I did take some round props on Hokit instead. So we'll see how that goes from. After this interview, I'm just going to hit a quick BRB. I'm going to go refill the cup, get some more drink. Matthew Tower saying, my heart wants to see Lewis get a KO at the White House, but I'm riding with Hokit KO. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Man, Topuria would absolutely bully Roofy. What is this guy saying in Portuguese? Wow, Roofy's proposing to his wife. Roofy just proposed to his wife. Oh, that's amazing. Not even in front of her. Oh, I'm a sucker for some lovey-dovey shit. Yeah, 3 first-round finishes so far. Tony Hinchcliffe. Of course he's in it. All right, I'm going to hit a quick BRB here, guys. I'm going to go re-up the drink. I'll be back within 5 minutes or less. I'll see you guys in a second. And we're back. Need to re-up. Cheers. So I was saying my only concern about Hulk is a quick turnaround after his fight of the year battle with Herc Curtis. It is a quick turnaround for sure, but I think he'll be fine. 2 first-round finishes, 1 second. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Let's be serious. I totally forgot about that. They said that there was all first three first-round finishes. Spirit Dave sings, so that's it. No, I'm here, brother. I'm here. I just need to stretch the legs a little bit. Sal saying, "Oh no, man, we went to the store for milk and cigarettes and never came back." I'm back. I am back. East Tennessee Dad saying, "Got any dog calls tonight?" Out of the fights that are left, I think Hogan wins. I think O'Malley wins, although I would consider Zahabi a live dog. I didn't play Zahabi myself for what it's worth. I got Gone, which I believe is a pick'em line right now. Not really an underdog. And then I got Topuria. So no straight out dogs. Again, I said this on the Fight Day live chat. This is not a great betting card. Unless you can call those 2 close fights properly, which we already want to know with the Diego Lopez call. If you're able to cash on the Gane and Pereira fight, all praise to you. But outside of that, it's pretty been all lopsided stuff, right? Like even the first round KO prop on Maurizio Rufio, which did come true. Let's see. Rufio round 1 KO. Wow, it was actually plus 180 on FanDuel. Wow. A little bit wider or a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. Matthew Tarr saying, Sal, LOL. I'm back. I always come back. Matthew Tyler saying Poatan is now a slight favorite. From what I'm seeing on Bet Online, they're both minus 105. So I got minus 110, as you guys can obviously see on the graphic. But we'll see. So I was saying I really want Alex to get that third belt. It would be cool. But I don't know, man. Gane seems to be the pick. Like, it almost kind of reminds me of the Lopez and Garcia fight. The difference being, I think Gane is a little bit smarter than to exchange in the pocket with Poatan long enough to get knocked out, whereas Garcia did not have that fight IQ. I will say this. It is cool to see the inside of the White House in this fashion. Wow, Lewis is sweating heavy right now. But I think it's very cool to see a lot of the insides of these rooms. Like, I'm sure a lot of people don't get to see it. Like, do they, again, part of my ignorance, but do they do tours of the White House? I don't think they do. Like, I know, I don't know if the Parliament in Canada is the same as the White House. I wouldn't assume so. But like they do guided tours of Parliament in Canada. I don't know if they do something similar. What song is it? Am I tripping? What is Derek Lewis's walkout song? Why can't I put my finger on it? Tops Drop by Fat Pat. Is that what it is? Fat Pat. I guess it's a Houston thing. Lewis is sweating heavy already. God needs to be perfect for 25 minutes. Alex has the later rounds. Death punch and kick. It's possible. For sure. The big question becomes, can he do it with the added weight? Right? He's, 20, 30 pounds heavier than he usually is in the cage? Let's see what Hoke we get now. By the way, I will say this for live party watches, I don't like the setup of having my TV here and you guys just get the side of my face. Of course, he's coming out to the American track. So I'm hoping the next setup that I have for my studio, I can have the TV there so you guys see my reaction like this right on. But I got a closet behind the camera, so no way for me to put a TV there. Ugh. Hilarious that Hogan's getting this opportunity. I hate the I hate their narrative, like the whole political narrative behind it, because like taking this straight up as just a pure American thing, like it's cool, right? It's cool. A lot of people are taking the meaning of it like into other ways, which I kind of understand. I get, there's a lot of politically driven shit with this stuff, but like it's so cool. Like this is cool as fuck. Whether you're right wing, left wing, whatever the fuck, like just take it for what it is. I think they're doing a phenomenal job of what it is. Put it on the closet with the door removed. No, it would be too far. It would be too far. Sal saying Derek Lewis ordered McDonald's delivery for 15 minutes. Yeah, he did. He probably had a Big Mac before he fucking walked out. Dave said, but then you would have to eventually come out the closet. Oh, that's my guy right there. Superior Dave. I don't think I've seen you around these live chats in the past, but you're skyrocketing to one of my favorites, guy. Definitely. I appreciate the comedy. I know within the next year to year and a half, I will definitely have a different setup. I'll change up the background a little bit, although I do like the background. Gotham City in the background, like I like this kind of landscape. I like that it's so different from what everybody else has been doing. The types of backgrounds that people are doing. I think my next one, I might do like remember like the classic Rogan podcast setup where it was just like kind of majestic curtains behind him. I think that might be my next look that I'm going to go for. It's simple. It's easy to do. And then hopefully whatever wall is behind the camera will actually be flat so I can put a TV up on it. Matthew saying Hulk grew on me. Again, he's kind of one of those guys like Michael Jackson, like R. Kelly, like Floyd Mayweather. You don't have to like who they are outside of what they do. I like what Hulk does for what he does. Right? He's a good fighter. Michael Jackson, bangers. R. Kelly, bangers. It's the remix to Ignition. Hopping fresh out the kitchen. I don't want to get demonetized for being so on point with that rendition there. Floyd Mayweather, fun boxer, right? Maybe not the most entertaining, but very technical. All those people, very questionable actual human beings, but for what they actually do inside the cage or in their own art facility, they're masters. Hokit is one of those guys. Let's be serious, saying green screen. I don't know if I want to do a green screen. I don't. It feels fake. Like, it feels really fake. Like, I'm sure it looks good to some people, but like, to me, it kind of looks fake. I don't want to do the green screen thing. Like, I don't want to fake like I'm in a studio of some sort. Like, this is my studio. This is the background that I'm gonna go with. So I might go with the fence thing. So I was saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, I will have to fix it if I end up moving, which will probably happen within the next year and a half, 2 years. Matthew sings, Sal, I took a stab on Poton KO runs 4-5. How dare you, Matthew? How dare you? I'm sure you're getting a great number on that anyway. All right. It is nearly time. We're getting Derek Lewis announced right now. 2 hours after the first fight kicked off, we're getting into the fourth fight. Matthew Tower saying sponsored by Truth Social is wild, yeah. Well, they even have Turning Point USA on the fucking canvas too. Let's be serious saying you could be at the White House right now. Yeah, if I had the green screen. Yeah, I get that aspect of it. I like having just the classic, background. People know what to expect when they come see my videos and stuff. So I was saying, Matt, that's what I would do if I wasn't broke. Come on, Sal, you ain't broke. Let's be honest. Spirit Dave saying, where are you from? I am from Canada. Grew up in Toronto. Currently living in the middle of Canada. But we'll be back in the Ontario area. We'll be back in Ontario hopefully in the next year and a half, 2 years. But I'm a Canadian boy, born and raised. All right, Josh Hokit walks to the middle of the cage and flips Derek Lewis off during the announcements. Let's see how this goes. I'm so psyched for this. Hopefully Hokit doesn't fight like an idiot. I'm expecting high pressure, high pace, ride the back, wrestle Derek Lewis as much as he can when I'm down. First round has begun. Lewis is going to come with those big shots. We know this. Watch out for the uppercut. Hokit can't go for a traditional takedown, especially not into the power side of Lewis. Let's just say I would love for this fight to at least get into the second round. Ooh, Lewis kind of fainting. Head kick. Hokit throws spinning wheel kick. Hokit trying to get that performance bonus. Good stabs to the body. I like what he's taking. A lot of good leg kicks here. He's got to be careful. Ooh. He's being a little bit too flashy right now, though. Wow, Riyadh Season was sponsoring this. I didn't realize that. Good job from Hokit. Can slip up from Hokit, though. One mistake could definitely cause the end of the fight. A lot of stabs to the body from Hokit, which is not a bad game plan. Lewis missing big with some of these shots. Again, the speed of Hokit is going to help him here. Ooh, leg kick there from Lewis. Ooh, big overhand right from Hokit. Again, the speed difference is very prominent here. Not saying Lewis can't catch him. He can definitely catch him. A lot of kicks to the body from Hokit. Ooh, big takedown there from Hokit. Easy takedown. Getting off on some ground and pound. Hokit landing some decent ground and pound. I'm surprised Lewis is not pushing off. Halfway through the first round. Oh, nice left hands from Hokit. Lewis not looking good at all off his back. Not like we expected him to, but this weird type of approach here from Hokit with the way that he's picking his shots is very impressive. Lewis trying to work back to his feet. Hokit pushes him back. Nice elbow from Hokit. Lewis might be able to get back to his feet. Hokit's working him well, though. Wow. Lewis got back to his feet, but Hokit just picked him out. Oh, big cut on the back of the head of Lewis. Ooh, full mount. He's standing over Lewis right now. This is hilarious. 120 to go. Ooh. Oh, this is almost over. 105 to go. Hokit could finish this if he just put a bunch of shots together right now. He's standing over him. We never see a fighter just stand over a guy. Lewis back to his feet, though. Hokit wrestles him back to the ground. 45 seconds to go in this first round. Hokit could easily finish this if he just put a barrage of shots together. Oh, armbar from Hokit. Lewis defending decently so far. He's not torquing on it like he should. If you put it off to his side, he might be able to get the tap. 17 seconds to go. Is Hokit? I'm fine. I want to see this go into this second round. It almost seems like Hokit's fine to see it go to the second round too. Hokit's playing. Hokit is playing, man. I truly believe Hokit was playing there. I feel like he was trying to push that into the second round. He could have easily finished that. Exactly, Dave. You put that under your arm and you torque that. I feel like he was really playing, especially with the way that he was like screaming, like he's trying to pull on it. He wasn't pulling on that. Lewis is good at not getting submitted. If Hokit really tried there, he would have got the finish. That was not. Hokit's playing right now. Hokit is playing with his food. Hokit was 100%. I fully believe he was playing there. Superior Dave saying you're doing work there before going home. Wife is actually doing work out here. This is the work that I do. This is my full-time job. I break down fights. I make videos. I make bets. I do Patreon content. I run the MMA Fight Archive. I am able to create a full-time job off of what I'm doing with mixed martial arts. So it's not me so much. I can do my work from anywhere. All right, second round has begun. I'm happy that this went to the second round because I do have action on the second round. So apparently Lewis has a shoulder injury, maybe. Hokit could easily get this fight to the ground again if he wanted to, and he could really get the finish right now. It would surprise me if he would play with his foot enough to go to the scorecards. He could have easily finished that in the first round, let's be honest. Excuse me. Oh, big left hand to a takedown here from Hokit. Good defense so far from Lewis. Oh, big shots from Lewis. Oh, Lewis gaining some confidence. Hokit can't play with his food too much, though. There's no way fucking Lewis pulls this out, this comeback off. Lewis trying to jump into a lot of these shots. Ooh, big blitz attack there from Hokit. Oh, Lewis tried going for a trip. Hokit could finish him at any point here, man. I really feel like if he went for the takedown, he could get the finish. Oh, good jab. Oh, good combination from Hokit. The speed fully on display. Lewis's chin holding up there. Oh, another big right hand there from Hokit. It looks like he wants to finish him on the feet. He could finish him any second here, man. The speed edge for Hokit is just too much for Lewis to deal with. Oh, big combination there from Hokit. He's got to be careful of the counters, though. Wow, Hokit's playing with fire right here in the clinch. Why is he playing with his food? Oh, big right hand from Hokit. Wobbles Lewis a little bit. Oh, another one. He's got to be careful. Oh, another one. Oof. I really feel like Hokit's just playing something right now, man. It's not a good look. Oh, another big right hand from Hokit. I think he wants to get like a standing finish. He wants to drop Lewis and make this look nasty. He could easily go for a takedown right now. Oh, big elbow. $130 left in the second round. Oh, another uppercut there from Hokit. He's really playing with his food here, man. Lewis is too tough for his own good to go down, but like I really feel like Hokit could finish this if he wants. Oh, big combination there from Hokit. Lewis claps back. Oh, another big combination there. Oh, Lewis is done. Lewis is done. This is over. This is done. Is done. Round 2, Josh Hokit. Hokit was playing with his food way too much. He played with his food way too much. I feel like he's leading us on that he could I feel like he's playing, man. I feel like he's playing around way too much. I would have preferred round 3, but I'll take round 2. Derek is just not good. We go round 2 plus 425. I'll take it, but we do take a 0.2 unit L on round 3 at plus 1550. That was easy work. I'm glad he played with his food in the first round, just so we can get that second round finish. His post-fight interview will always be interesting. 3-1 on bets so far. So it's been a great night. It's been a great night so far. He was dry humping his elbow. It seemed like it. All right, let's hear this post-fight interview, and then I'll get to the rest of the comments here. Looks like he's kind of dropped the shtick a little bit. Shame on your mama. I love it. Josh. Michelle Obama is a man in front of the White House. I love it. That is fucking hilarious. Wow, Triple H, Roman Reigns. Oh, Zlatan Ibrahimovic. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Yeah, that was a bad armbar. I don't think Lewis is good at not getting subbed. I really think that Halkett was playing with his food there. He was definitely dry humping his elbow. Thomas saying, yeah, he needs to finish him and stop playing with his food. Yeah, he was definitely playing with his food. Let's be honest. Superior Dave saying he was pounding and pounding on Lewis's head, and Lewis wasn't going, but the damage is definitely showing. Again, he could have easily just mustered up a little bit more ground and pound, a little bit more volume, and he would have gotten that stoppage in the first round, without a doubt. I have no doubt that he would have gotten the stoppage in the first round. It really seemed like he was toying to try to get that fight to the second. Yeah, KO was incoming. Lewis had a window early in the round. He did. Awan saying, Shama on your mama. I love it. Dave saying Lewis took too many hits to the head. Yeah. Let's be serious. Hockey round 2 plus 500. I got plus 425. So shout out to you for getting plus 500. Matthew saying I'm ready for an unhinged Hulk interview. It was kind of hinged. He got a little bit unhinged at the end with Michelle Obama catching some strays. Thomas Lloyd, let's go. Yes, sir. Great night. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're killing it. We're killing it so far. If we get Cyril Gahn over the line as well, I'll be just over the moon. But I think no matter what else happens on the rest of the night, we still end up profiting. So I'm happy about that. That's my job. Get us into the green. No matter what the fuck happens in the rest of the night, get us into the green. 1 unit or 20 units, I don't give a shit. Get us into the green so we can get to the next week. And considering the crazy good PFL Africa we had, we're having ourselves a weekend so far, fellas. We are definitely on one. Matthew Tyler saying Michelle Obama catching a stray. Yeah, I think he said it a few times. He has said it a few times. Oscar saying that Michelle Obama comment was uncalled for. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. When Josh Hokett is on the mic, anything is possible. Side note: Carolina NHL about to win one. Oh yeah, they are Hurricanes about to pull it off. Are they about to do it? I haven't been following the NHL playoffs all that closely. Obviously, with my Leafs nowhere near it. Wow, they're up 3-0 against the Golden Knights with a minute left. Looks like the Hurricanes are about to get their first Stanley Cup in 20 years. Their last Stanley Cup was 2005, 2006. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Blind veterans getting free meta glasses. I'm down with that. That's some pretty cool shit for them to get free glasses. We be hooping in the chat. What's going on, dude? You're the GOAT, bro. Salute to you. Salute to you as well. Thank you for showing love. I have nothing but love for people that come out and show love to your boy, especially during an event. Thank you so much. Thomas Lloyd saying, "Did you have O'Malley?" Yeah, I'm going O'Malley. I don't like his money line, honestly. I feel like if he can't knock Zahabi out, this fight will definitely play out closer than the odds indicate. With that said, I like O'Malley by knockout. Speaking of which, Cyril Gane now at plus 100. Love has been coming in on Pereira to push him up to minus 110. Excuse me. It looks like BetOnline has reduced the VIG on that fight because they've taken so much action on it. Ooh. I would love to see Sean O'Malley come out to an orchestra version of Superstar. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty fucking cool. We got Zahabi and O'Malley up next. As a Canadian, I would love to see Zahabi pull this off. Ice Dog in the chat, that wasn't cool what Hawkett said about Michelle Obama. Wow. Well, if you watch the last few Hawkett fights, he said that in the past. So it's not like it's anything new. What is this track in this video package? I know I've heard it before. Oh. It's Limp Bizkit, right? Yeah. Fuck, I don't know why I can't name the song right now. Matthew's saying, I don't have any action on Zahabi. I'm feeling good about my parlays open. Good job. Good luck. Let's be serious. Saying, backing the manifesting. What's the manifesting? I will say this, being a Canadian fan, being, involved in the regional MMA scene, especially on the East Coast of Canada, we all heard about Zahabi, right? We all knew about Zahabi, obviously, because of the connection with his brother Faraz, his connection with George St. Pierre. Um, you expected him to be like this guy that would get into title contention and be a force, especially having the type of support system that he had and the way that he looked on the regional scene on the come up, although he did get a lot of like layups on his come up as well. But then when he went 1-2 in his first 3 UFC fights, a lot of that sizzle seemed to come off. But the guy's done a great job. Later on in his career, he's getting up there in age, obviously. But the fact that he's on a 6-7 fight winning streak right now, beating Jose Aldo, beating Marlon Vera, obviously that's a winnable fight. But like, he's the Javid Basharat win. That was the first one where people were like, "Hey, maybe this guy's actually rolling and has something good working for him." And now here he is fighting at the fucking White House against Sean O'Malley. And this is absolutely a fight where he could make things interesting. If his chin holds up, he could definitely make this a much closer fight. So that's kind of my hold up with this fight. I'm kind of cheering for Zahabi. Team Canada. You know what I mean? Let's go. But Sean O'Malley's a motherfucker. That's for sure. Let's be saying O'Malley on his KO is what you're manifesting. That's what I'll be manifesting as well in terms of my bank account. Ooh. Zahabi coming out to the Canadian national anthem. I love it. I love it. Let's go. For the Canada, we stand on guard for thee. And then he goes into Drake. Let's go. I don't like the song, but it's still Drake. Let's go. Iceman season, baby. He looks nervous, though. I'll be honest. He looks nervous as fuck. He looks so nervous. Oh, my God. I wish he came out to a better song than this, though. There's so many better Drake songs. Start from the bottom? Nah. That's not a true Drake fan. I feel bad for the... I don't know if that the guy he's walking out with is Canadian. But poor guy having to walk out with the Canadian. Matthew Tyler saying this card has been predictable for the most part. Yes, it has. And that's kind of what was, deterring in terms of how hype I was for the card. Outside of Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia, which was a great fight anyway. And obviously the co-main, Gon and Pereira, that should be, one of the more unpredictable fights on the card. For the most part, it's kind of played out as a lot of people expected it to, right? Let's be serious saying 2 first round, 2 second, yeah. Which fight gets to the third? If there is one, this would be the one, right? If there's a fight to get to the third round, this could possibly be the one, or even the Gon and Pereira fight. But this one will, out of the 3 fights remaining, this one probably has the highest odds in terms of getting to the third round. Thomas always saying Trump is asleep. Hilarious. I will say this. I don't know if you guys watched the weigh-in recap, but I did note that Zahabi looked the flakiest on the scale. I don't know if the moment is catching up to him right now, but he did look nervous kind of walking out. Well, you got George St. Pierre on your corner. You got Faraz Zahabi in your corner. Let's see what he can do. This is what I wanted to hear. This is a good song for an orchestra. Superstar? I like how they have it lit up. They got it pink for him. That's pretty sick. I like it. Vintage O'Malley's is back. I hope so. Let's be serious. Saying no offense, but this isn't the day for the Canadian shit. Well, they put a Canadian on the card. We got to represent, my guy. Anyone have any action on Gaethje? I can't bring myself to pull the trigger. Good call on the Superstar live. Well, you knew it was going to be live. Wow. Is he walking from the front door? Is he walking from the front door all the way to the back? That's crazy. I do like. I like that they do. Like they're doing a lot of different walkthroughs. I like it. That's pretty fucking cool. Like they're going from different rooms, using different stairs. Very, very cool. It's got to be weird for the fighters as well to hear from like some of these guys that they're walking to the cage with. This is again, I think the UFC's done a great job in terms of the production. They continue to show why they are the best in production. I think in probably all of sports. Like they nail everything. Even on their Apex events, man. The one thing that I often say, like when I watch other MMA shows, even PFL, for example, which is supposed to be the number 2 sport or number 2 league in mixed martial arts, they miss so many fucking replays. They miss so many nuances that the UFC picks up on. You're thinking, like, if something happens in the cage and you're thinking about it in the back of your mind, the UFC will give you a replay right away or in between rounds. They're great with providing replays right after the fights are done as well. PFL takes their fucking time with it, or they just miss it outright. Nothing will ever come close to the UFC's production. And I think that's another reason why they have risen as high as they have, because their production is so fucking on point. Andre saying, "Come on, Sugar." Matthew saying the stats on his fight with Moutinho are wild, north of 70% striking. Yeah, that was a one-sided beatdown. Let's be honest, right? We know what that was. I love when they go to the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, fucking for the tail of the tape. I love it. I love it so much. You guys have no idea how hype the Pirates of the Caribbean theme gets me. Ugh. I gotta watch those movies more often too, though. Thomas Lloyd saying, "Yeah, I agree. Great production by UFC. Yeah, they're nailing it, man." And that's one thing that Dana often harps upon. He goes, "Not only do I want to make it a great live viewing experience for the people in attendance, but I want to make sure that, you know, we can't overlook the fact that 99% of the people watching this event are not there live. So I want to make sure it looks good on TV." And he kills it, man. Half of me is going to be cheering for Zahabi here, and the other half of me is going to be cheering for a Sean O'Malley knockout. Andre said one of my boys went heavy on Zahabi. That he's wild. Again, Zahabi is the second live dog that I put on the best bet segment. The first one was Kyle Dawkins, and we saw how that fucking went. But again, out of all the fights in terms of underdogs and their paths to victory and the guys that they're going up against, if Zahabi's chin holds up, he'll surely make this a very close fight. Superior Davison, Canadian fighter. I wish we had a better Canadian representative. Like, if they managed to find a way to get, they should have put Charles Jourdain in this position, man. Charles Jourdain would have been a much more fun fight than Sean O'Malley. I know Zahabi obviously has earned it with the winning streak that he's on. And let's be honest, without a doubt, this should have been Corey Sandhagen against Sean O'Malley, but O'Malley obviously takes the easier matchup. Sandhagen did get off to the fight, but O'Malley took Zahabi instead. All right. First round has begun. Zahabi does not mind fighting off the back foot because he finds his openings to crash the pocket and let go with his big strikes, but he's got to be wary of O'Malley sniping him, especially when Zahabi will be looking for those blitz opportunities. Solid kick there from Zahabi. Zahabi looks a little herky-jerky, though. It would be so sweet to see a Canadian defeat an American here in this type of spot, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, Zahabi looks so herky-jerky, man. I feel like O'Malley's going to find that chin. Zahabi looks a little scared. He does. He definitely does. Man, he is flinching on everything that O'Malley's doing at him. Like, it's crazy to think that this guy is the one that beat Jose Aldo. Oh, good the inside leg kick. I feel like O'Malley's going to catch him at a certain point. He's got another 12 and a half minutes to find another good inside leg kick there from Zahabi, though. Oh, that's a sneaky counter left there from Zahabi. Oh, good body shot there from O'Malley. A couple good kicks there from Zahabi in return. 1:30 to go in the first round. O'Malley targeting the body a lot more than we normally see him do. A lot of awkward movement there from Zahabi. Zahabi's really settling in on that inside leg kick. Oh, nice left hand down the pipe there from O'Malley. He may have hurt Zahabi there. 13 seconds to go. O'Malley seems to be hurting him now. Yeah, that's a first round for O'Malley for sure, especially after that late barrage there. Zahabi is going to walk onto something. Yeah. A funny Bet365 commercial. The guy's arms raised the entire time. He's biting on everything. Yeah. O'Malley takes round one for sure. All right, round two has begun. Another good inside leg kick there from Zahabi, and another one. It looks like attacking the lead wheel of O'Malley is very important for Zahabi. Oh, nice right hand there from Zahabi. Let's see if he starts to get a little bit more active with his hands. Oh, nice three-piece there from O'Malley. Double jab, left hand. Oh, that was beautiful. Ooh, big inside leg kick there again from Zahabi. Ooh, another inside leg kick there from Zahabi. They definitely look a lot more effective than they did in the first round. Good jabs there from O'Malley. Another good inside leg kick there from Zahabi. Oh, another one. I can't recall the last time O'Malley has dealt with somebody that targets the inside thigh like that so much. Nose of Zahabi definitely blooding up right now. Ooh, sneaky left hand there from Zahabi. Ooh, another good kick there from Zahabi. Zahabi is turning it up this round. 2 minutes in, I think he's winning this round so far. But O'Malley can easily steal it back with some of those precise shots that he's landing. Good jab again there from O'Malley. Another good inside leg kick from Zahabi. Superior Dave saying it was 4:13 when he said the round. Yeah, there's probably obviously some like difference between like the live stream that you guys are getting from me, but also I guess from the one that I'm seeing. But that's why I'm not looking at the live chat until there's a break between rounds or actually the finish of the fight. A lot of good kicks there from Zahabi, even though his nose is a little bit bloody. Beautiful kicks from Zahabi. Nice jab there from O'Malley. Oh, nice right hand from O'Malley. 2 minutes to go. Oh, beautiful inside kick there again from Zahabi. O'Malley doesn't seem to know how to react to some of these kicks. But O'Malley's doing good work with his hands, and that might impact the judges here. Oh, nice right hand there from O'Malley. Oh, left hand from O'Malley drops Zahabi. Oh, right hand from O'Malley drops Zahabi again. And it's done. Ooh. Big win from O'Malley. I thought Zahabi was still kind of there, but the way that he went down with that second drop, not a good look. Cash the knockout prop. I want to see that. I want to see it again. I wouldn't mind O'Malley Jan next. He has the win over Jan. I would not mind that as the next fight. Give me that in December. Again, obviously bummed that the Canadian lost, but I did have O'Malley by KO. Let's see this finish. Left hand drops Zahabi, and as soon as he gets up, left, right, drops him again. Yeah. And he just walks off from it. I kind of thought Zahabi was still there even after getting dropped. Let's see this again. Zahabi got back to, well, he did fall on his face as he was trying to get back to his feet. So I get it. Beautiful, beautiful walk off there from O'Malley. Great win from O'Malley there. We cash the KO prop. Ooh, Pereira gone next. Pereira gone is next. Let me update the graphic here real quick before this interview gets going. We had O'Malley by KO plus 215. Excuse me. We are killing it today, you guys. Absolutely killing it today. I don't think I will mess with the next fight, so no underdogs winning tonight. I don't think so, man. Gaethje's really the last one, but well, it looks like Gon is getting more and more into underdog territory now. That's crazy. They're showing the fan fest. The fact that there's some guys that are shirtless there is fucking wild to me. Put your fucking shirts on. Yeah, that would be wild to be inside. Whew, good win for O'Malley, but again, minus 450 favorite, right? This next fight is the one that's really going to be tough to call. Max with 2 X's. Ooh, Panetta gone next. I can't wait for this one. I really don't care what happens with this one just because we've already killed it so far. This should be fun. 80,000 people outside the White House watching the fight on a big screen together. That's wild. Yeah, on paper it sounds cool, but fuck, man. Wild. So wild that they're getting ready in the White House. Like what have those walls seen in the past? You know, out of the nearly 250 years that it's been up, right? And now fucking Poeton is shadowboxing in there. It's true seeing these fights roam up in the White House. Yeah, man. It's so weird. I'm pretty hyped for the heavyweight fight. Yeah, this next one should be crazy. Sal saying Alex by decapitation in championship rounds. Let's see. I'm going Frenchman. I'm excited. I think this was the fight that I was most excited about on this entire card. Pick'em odds obviously makes it crazy. Uh, that's how close of a fight that it will surely be. Azaya Sedillo saying MMA Council sent me. Shout out to my guy MMA Council. Chiku, what's going on, brother? I don't know if he's live streaming and stuff right now, but one of my friends is just so anti-Trump. Like I get it, but like I do not give a flying fuck about politics. Ugh. I'm so over it. He might even be watching this right now. I don't give a fuck. I seriously do not give a flying fuck. Anyway, shout out MMA Council. Yes, he is on TikTok. He is my buddy on Instagram as well. Chiku Akshay Bhargava. Is he live streaming on TikTok right now? If he is, tell him I said what up. I don't have TikTok on any of my things. I should probably eventually sign up for TikTok. Maybe should put some of my content up there, but I'm not a TikTok guy. But if he's on TikTok right now and you're watching both of these streams, make sure you tell him I said what up. That's my guy. He is one of the real ones. Oh, we got a Connor promo right now. Oh, Connor's so roided out. Ugh, that was so cringe. Matthew saying I signed up for the free ticket raffle to the Ellipse, but obviously didn't go. That looks miserable in there. Yeah. Fucking as long as that, like it's been on for what, 3 hours now? Ugh. Awan saying we are divided on opinion here, purely based on emotions. I really want Poet to win, man, but huge respect to your picks being unbiased and choose Sugar. Oh, for sure, man. I never put bias in this shit, man. I never do. I never do. I don't. I personally would love to see no matter who ends up winning this next fight. Obviously, I got the Gone side, but I would not be mad at all if the other guy wins. I just had to send MMA Council a quick thank you for sending a few people over here for my watch party, but hopefully he's having a good time. Uh, Andre said, "Do we think this fight goes the distance, fellas?" I think Gon wins by decision, but we'll see. The fight's going to be a bang for real. Yeah, no matter who ends up winning, it's going to be a fun one for sure. I think it's pretty clear that all this stuff that they're doing is AI stuff, right? Which, like, I know the whole shtick against it, but ugh, it is what it is. We know that AI is going to take over a bunch of jobs, like a bunch of different types of jobs, and I feel bad for graphic designers and people in that type of world. I'm happy and glad that I'm in a spot where AI can't really take over what I'm doing. You can't really bring my personality into things, or I know there's a lot of AI driven predictive models and stuff like that, but I think we've seen that AI can't really predict fights as well as somebody that does legitimate predictions and watches fights and does the studying and all that stuff. So I think I'm safe. But yeah, is what it is, man. Owan saying, I don't see Chama winning decision either. Alex by KO or Gone by decision. I kind of agree with that too. I wouldn't rule out a Gone KO. If his speed ends up paying off here, it's possible that he can find the chin of Pereira. We saw Izzy take him out too, right? Let's not forget about that. So, yeah. But my official prediction is going to be Gone by decision. Matthew saying, this fight I have action on Poton, KO, and Gone over 1.5. Good luck, man. Good luck. I tried AI picks in the PFL Brussels and I found just pick the opposite fighter. I think I killed it on the PFL Brussels card, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. From what I remember, I feel like I did pretty well there. I did mediocre, 2.2 units. Took a little sprinkle on Jared Good and missed that. Hit on Hamza Abayev plus 150. Missed on Rustam Serbiev at minus 145. I believe he injured himself. Cashed on Adam Moschini minus 200 and cashed on Gustavo Oliveira plus 140. So I did well. I did well enough. We are killing it right now. Matthew's saying, how patient will Poatan be here? Well, he's got to be, right? He's got to find his openings. But also, if he takes the approach that he did against Magomedov, Ankalaev, it's possible you can find that early finish. But Gone is not Ankalaev in that aspect. Awan saying, yep, I find your channel from the PFL Brussels event. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Again, it's wild to me considering that I did, I've been doing this thing since 2018 and I still get newer and newer viewers every time out. Like every week, I always get an increase in in my subscribers, which is absolutely crazy to me. But again, that's why I like to do the PFL cards, because not everybody does the PFL cards, right? UFC is usually the one that gets all the love, but I'll do PFL, I'll do LFA, I'll do Cage Warriors. Speaking of which, next week is busy as fuck. Next week we got 2 Cage Warriors events, and we got LFA, and we got PFL Mina. So I'll be a busy fucking bee next week. Super Dave saying I did plus 420 million on a blunt. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're just high out of your ass right now, aren't you? Matthew saying I'm looking forward to seeing this elite level kickboxing. Yes. Again, very interesting that they continue to bring the fighters out of different nooks of the White House. I like it. I like the I like it, man. I like that they're showing off different sides of the White House. That's pretty fucking cool. They nailed it with the walkouts. They absolutely nailed it. I'm confident that once someone finds this channel, there's no going back. Let's go. Thank you, Owan. That's a big compliment, man. I put in the work, man. I do this thing full time. I do not have another job. I create content. I break down videos. I break down fights. I maintain the MMA fight archive. That's what I do. I do this thing full time. Dave's saying sometimes I'll pick plus 420 if I see it. Man. I remember hearing about Cyril Gone way back in the day. Dave's saying you do have an excellent voice for this kind of thing. You got the kind of voice to do audio books, bro. Really? I've never. I honestly, I hate myself. I hate listening to myself. I always feel like I could speak better. I feel like I could, expand my vocabulary a little bit more. Obviously, I'm several shots into drinking now, so I'm slurring a little bit, just a smidgen. But I hate listening to myself speak. I know there are so many other better speakers within the space, uh, and yeah, it is what it is. I just stick to the grind. I do my picks, I do my predictions, I do my videos week in week out, whether I'm wrong or right, and it's paid off to the point that I can do this thing full time. So I am beyond thankful for that. And it's guys like yourself that they drop the views, they drop comments, they hit the like button, they subscribe to the channel, and all that stuff. So that's what I'm beyond thankful for. Matthew saying this is the main event for me. Actually, I agree with it. I agree with you fully. If this wasn't an interim title fight, this would be the main event easily. Superior Dave saying a calm voice. Matthew saying we like your style. Don't change a thing. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Here's Poeton walking out. My guy, MMA Council, just sent me a video on Instagram. Let me just see what he said.
Let's see. That's how we at. We're at 70. We're almost 80,000 views. Everybody say hi to MMA Lock the Night. We'll see if it works. Everybody, let's see. That's how we at. We're at 70. We're almost 80,000 views. Everybody say hi to MMA Lock the Night. We'll see if it works.
My guy's killing it. Fucking 600 live viewers on TikTok. Uh Man, I got fucking 10 guys in here and he's got 600 watching him. Shout out to my guy MMA Council on TikTok. Absolutely killing it over there. Again, there's so many other fucking watch parties out there. I'm fine doing what I'm doing. For me, it's you guys watching the full podcasts that I drop on Mondays and watching all the other videos that I drop. Thomas Lloyd saying, "Did you have Alex?" No, I got Cyril Gunn. I'm going Cyril Gunn. There's Glover, Plinio Cruz, Yusri Belgari, all in his corner. There's Poeton's classic bow and arrow. He might be the biggest star. Well, look at that. They even put fireworks out for him. Fuck. Or fucking whatever they call those. Not even fireworks, but pyro. No other fighter got pyro. I'm sure somebody in the main event will get pyro, but nobody else got pyro up until this point. Saw saying Josh is going to Chama Khan's mama. I love it. 500K on Pereira to be gone tonight. I have goosebumps. This fight's huge. It is huge for sure. Look at that badonka-donk on Pereira. Sean O'Malley was not talking shit at all. Pereira looks soft to the body, if I'm being honest. I'm very curious to see how he carries this weight and how it's going to help or detract him. Like, I'm sure the technical aspects of his game are still there, but carrying around a lot of weight or extra weight compared to what you used to normally carry around is different, man. And he's also up there in age, right? He's 38. He's 38 years old. He'll be 39 next month. In less than 4 weeks, he'll be 39. But again, in mixed martial arts, excuse me, in the light heavyweights and heavyweight divisions, age is not as big of a factor as it is in the lower weight classes. So we'll see. Pereira looks a little flabby. I don't know. Let's see if it translates. Obviously, they're going to take a little bit longer with the stare downs here. They love Pereira stare downs. I want Alex to get that third belt. We shall see. This is a fun fight regardless. That would be something. It would be. Crazy they nearly have this. Yeah, they have the same amount of mixed martial arts fights. I remember Cyril Gahn when he made his debut for TKO, which is a promotion up in Montreal, and fought for the title in his first fight. His first fight was a title fight against Bobby Sullivan. Front choked him in the first round. Again, it was a lopsided fight. Bobby Sullivan never fought again after that fight. Adam Dishka, I remember, was a Canadian prospect to keep an eye on. That guy never fought after losing to Cyril Gahn either, at least not in mixed martial arts. And then, yeah, only one more win over an 8-1 Brazilian fighter. Knocked him out in the first round and then got into the UFC in his fourth professional MMA fight back in August of 2019. Sal saying, I'm expecting over 3 rounds. Oof. I can't wait to see how this one plays out. Crazy he beat Derek Lewis for the interim title. Gahn didn't have many pro fights before he got signed. Yeah, he went 3-0 before getting signed to the UFC. He had a handful of kickboxing fights, though. Kickboxing and Muay Thai fights. He went undefeated, at least from what Tapology has tracked here. Was that 7-0? All right, I won't be looking at the live chat as this fight is going on. This is the one we've all been looking forward to. Dave Singh Pereira about to kick butt. We shall see. It looks like the wind has really died down. Whoo! I'm so excited for this one. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, round one has begun. Let's see Poaton's approach here. Ooh, big head kick there from Pereira to start off. Gon catches it though. Inside leg kick from Pereira. Jab to the body from Pereira. Ooh, another sneaky head kick there from Pereira. Gon catches it. Inside leg kick from Gon. Whew. My heart is beating. Ooh, nice jab there from Gon. Sneaky calf kick there from Pereira. Lands another one. Even though they're in opposite stances here, he's still finding a way to get off on that lead leg. I swear I just heard somebody scream, the New York Knicks won the NBA championship. Wow. Ooh, good inside kick there from Gon. I like how hoppy Gon is. Helps him get in and out of range pretty quickly. Another good jab there from Gon. Another good inside leg kick there from Gon. Another good jab. Pereira is stalking him though. I like that Gon continues to kind of... Ooh! Fake takedown there from Gon. Pereira slowly just inching his way closer and closer to Gon, but Gon's moving well so far. Pereira's just biding his time, man. I'm sure he's going to be able to land that big shot soon enough. It just comes down to how well Gon's defense will be. Oh, right hand there from Gon. Oh, good combination from Gon. Ooh, nearly lands a clean head kick. Misses a little bit. Another good jab there from Gon. Good inside kick again from Gon. You're starting to see some reddening on the inner left thigh of Pereira. Gon throwing some decent offense. 130 to go in this first round. You just feel that power of Gon being able to explode at any point, though. Gon has to fight a very perfect fight here. Pereira looks kind of... I don't know if he's gun shy. I think he's just waiting for his opening. Another good calf kick there from Pereira. But a lot of volume so far from Gon. Good calf kick from Gon himself. $55 seconds to go in this first round. Ooh, a sneaky head kick from Gon. Or sorry, from Pereira. Gon avoids it and then lands a body kick of his own. Ooh, good combination there from Gon. Ooh, Gon faking the takedown again and fakes a punch over the top. Another sneaky head kick there from Pereira, but Gon blocks it. Gon returns with a head kick of his own, and Pereira blocks it too. 20 seconds to go. Oh, Pereira finally unleashes some shots at the end there, but Gon definitely won that round. Let's see Pereira's cardio, man. It's only been one round, but curious to see how he's going to look as we get deeper into rounds here. 1-0 Gon so far. Pretty clear Gon round, in my opinion. Superior Dave saying Pereira about to kick butt. Well, so far, slowly getting his butt chipped away at, if I'm being honest. Good round. Gon is finding his distance. Yeah, he's finding his timing. He's finding his distance. He can't get too comfortable, though. There is going to be a point where Pereira's like, I'm down here. I'm going to start throwing volume. It looks like they're trying to go more so to the calf kicks here for the second round for Pereira. Gon's cardio looking good. All right, second round has begun. Let's see if Pereira throws a little bit more this round. He's got to know that he was down. And we know how quickly things can change in an MMA fight. We saw it in the first fight between Garcia and Lopez. I feel like Gon will be a little bit more cautious in terms of trading in the pocket with Poatan than Garcia was against Lopez. Nice blitzing attack there from Gon. But Pereira heavy on the pressure. Gon fakes a takedown. Oh! Gon drops Pereira with the jab. Oh! Pereira's out. Pereira might be out. Oh! Pereira might be out. Big elbows. Pereira's hurt bad. How has Gon not finished him? Oh, big overhand right, left from Gon. He's got to be very careful. Pereira's hurt. Pereira's wobbled bad. Pereira lands right of his own. Whoo! How did he not finish Pereira there? Oh, big elbow from Gon. Oh, right hand from Gon. Pereira's wobbled. Another hand. More combinations from Gon. Let's go. Oh, uppercut from Gon. Throw. Oh, left hand, right hand. Left hand again. Pereira's out. Gon gets the win. Gon gets the win. Let's fucking go. Fuck your Poatan. Let's go. Cyril fucking Gon. Let's go. Oh my god, what a win. Cyril fucking Gon. By knockout. Holy shit. I thought Gon by decision, but he styled on Poatan. Cyril fucking Gon, baby. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? Fuck out of here with that Charma bullshit. I love Alex Pereira. But again, hype and popularity does not win you a fucking fight. Speed. Fucking speed. What did I say? Speed. By knockout. Phenomenal performance from Sirgan. From bell to bell. Absolutely squashed Pereira there. Fuck who the UFC wants to win. UFC has no pull on who wins a fight. Once the cage door closes, it's out of the fighter's hands. Aspinall Pereira in September. That would be nice. And see what Pereira has to say. Cyril gone, baby. Cyril fucking gone. I'm just saying, tip my cap to you, Lock. You had the script for the car. Let's go, right? 6-0 so far. Perez has zero head movement. He's hittable, man. People are scared to exchange in the pocket with him because he is very dangerous with the power that he possesses. Obviously, that left hook that he has is just deadly. But Gon's speed, man. Gon's speed is just ridiculous. Thomas saying they told Trump to wake up and shake hands. I love it. 6-0 GOAT. Let's go. GOAT status, baby. 6-0. Let's make it 7-0 with El Matador. It is El Matador time. We have nearly stepped the card in terms of bets. Again, the only one that we've lost so far is Hulk it round 3, only because we cashed Hulk it round 2. It's been a great night so far, guys. How do you see this one playing out? I'm thinking Topuria round 1, KO. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually goes to his grappling and looks to his submission game. He is a very nasty BJJ specialist. People only know him as a knockout specialist, but he is very good with his front choke series, high level black belt. But I think he's gonna just kind of play the bull. I know his nickname is the El Matador, but I know he's gonna be one of those guys that just he's gonna crash that pocket. He's gonna find the chin of Gaethje, and I think he puts him away. Fuck. Thomas saying everything has been great tonight. Round 1 win would be nice, and I can head to bed. Yes, we need to keep it on Saturday nights instead of my school night. Yes, I ain't got shit to be up for tomorrow. I got 2 fights left to study for next week's card, which I'm going to do tomorrow. I already got a bunch of bets on the MMA LOT and Patreon page for next week. Like I said, I got 10 of the 12 fights already researched, and I have how many bets do I have for next week already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 bets for next week. I got 4 underdogs, and I got 2 fights left to study. So, and then obviously that I'll be recording that breakdown for you guys tomorrow. Sal asking Tom, what time zone is he in? Yeah, what time zone? For me, it's 10:15 p.m. So not a bad time. Jeez, a Department of War ad right now before the main event is hilarious. Fuck with us, we're gonna fuck you up is pretty much what they're saying right now. Central Time Zone, 11:15 p.m. and up at 5 a.m. Oof, rough. I'm technically, I guess, like half the year I'm Central Time Zone. The other half I'm Mountain Time. Oh, you're in Dallas. Shout out Dallas. I've always wanted to go down to Texas. I don't know if they like my kind down there. A little bit of a joke there. But I think my favorite food on the planet, outside of maybe Mexican food, and I'm sure there's great Mexican food down in Texas, but barbecue. You fucking smoke me up a brisket, some ribs. Oof, I will fuck that shit up. I want to go to Texas so bad. Just for the food. Matthew saying, here's the propaganda that I was talking about. Yes, there is a propaganda. When was Frank Roosevelt president? 80. He was born in 82. 33 to 45 years of president. Wow. 12 years? Man, George W. Bush. Fuck. Weird that he's wearing a hat. Why is he wearing a hat? Tom is saying we got you. Come to Dallas. Sal saying wartime president. Yes. Oh yeah. I guess that is wartime. Yeah, that's the World War II president. Fuck. I'm a big history buff, but I definitely got to dust up on some of the American stuff. Thomas, are you in Dallas or are you on like the outskirts of Dallas? Right, like I say often, I'm from Toronto, but I lived in the outskirts of Toronto, like only half an hour, 45 minutes away, but still, we call it the Greater Toronto Area, the GTA, is where I lived. But do you actually live in Dallas? After FDR, they made two-term limit. Sal, you are fucking reading my mind, bro. I was literally thinking it to myself. I'm like, don't they only have a two-term limit? So I guess after FDR, they made a two-term limit. Did something happen as to why they made a two-term limit? Like, did FDR do something fucked up that they were like, you know what? We can only do 2 terms now. I haven't looked into politics that much to actually know that information. Matthew's saying this fight card is a 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10 in the fact that it's delivering on the violence. But, like, again, outside of Lopez Garcia and Gon Pereira, we knew those fights were going to go the way that they went. So I would have loved to see a little bit more competitive fights. Like, let's be honest, the most competitive fight on this entire card has been Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia won the first round, got knocked out in the second. Bo Nickel was winning that entire fight. Mauricio Rufy fucking dog walked Chandler until he knocked him out. Sean O'Malley, he was dealing a little bit with the leg kicks of Zahabi, but then eventually knocked him out in the second. Speaking of which, I want to see how they. I would assume they scored the first round for O'Malley. Let's double check here. First round was clearly scored for Gon. Yeah, O'Malley had all 3 scorecards go in his favor for that first round. I just saw somebody gloating that they hit Sean O'Malley money line. Are you kidding me? How do you like that? That's the space that we're in. Guys gloating and puffing their chest that they hit a minus 450 money line. Wild. Fucking wild. Like, gloat about the knockout. Don't gloat about the fact that you hit him at minus 450. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's just the space that we're in, man. South Dallas, got you. I'm gonna throw this out. Are you a Ralph Barbosa fan? I know he's a Dallas kid, right? A Dallas or Fort Worth guy. Fort Worth guy. Him and Jaime. I don't know if you're into that comedy scene at all. I know they usually rep Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. Matthew's saying, I'll rephrase it. This event as a whole is a 10 out of 10. Yes. They nailed the walkouts. They nailed the scenery. Wow. Justin Gaethje looking at the... Is that the Declaration of Independence? I could be off on that. Wow. They let him... Wow. They let him walk right out of the Oval Office. That's sick. That is sick. That was sick. They let him start off in the Oval Office. That was sick. Sal saying the longer someone's in power, the corruption continues to get worse. Yes, I get that. Thomas Soy saying the 2-term limit for U.S. presidents was established by the 22nd Amendment in 1951. It was enacted to prevent any single individual from holding executive power indefinitely. I like it. I like it. Thomas saying, yeah, I like Rolf. Are you? Yeah, I'm a Barbosa fan. I'm a Mexican OT fan. I'm not sure if you're much of a music fan, but I fuck with some Mexican OT. I love that guy. I used to listen to the Fat Fish podcast with him and Jaime, with Ralph and Jaime, but Jaime's gotten a little bit unsufferable at this point in time. He can be funny in bits, but like I don't know if I can handle full podcasts with him anymore. I know a lot of guys, in the space they engulf themselves in MMA podcasts and prediction podcasts and stuff. For me, when I'm not studying or maintaining the MMA Fight Archive or doing anything MMA related, I like to just step out. I like to listen to comedy podcasts. I like to watch TV. I like to watch movies. I like to completely disengage from mixed martial arts. Interesting with George Santiago in the corner of Justin Gaethje. Santiago, if you guys remember, used to be a pretty good dream fighter, which was the Japanese promotion between Pride and Risen. And then he came over to the UFC and kind of underdelivered. But I remember he used to be a part of the Black Zillions, which ended up becoming Sanford MMA, which ended up becoming Cliff FC. But interesting that he's, I guess, in Denver now, training alongside Trevor Whitman and those guys. I'm signing off. It's late. Peace, everybody. Peace to you as well, Matthew. Appreciate you chilling with us for most of this card right before the main event. Gaethje just walking out right now. A part of me almost hopes that Gaethje goes out there and gets the win. It would be very cool to see him get the win here. Don't get it twisted. I'm on the Taporia side. But it would be cool. The UFC should put on more landmark location events like this. This has been great. Yes, I agree. Shout out 13 Ref coming through and saying what up. No, I agree. I would, what are other? Let's think of other landmarks that they could do events in front of, even if it's not America. Like they could do Pyramid of Giza, kind of like the boxing guys did a couple weeks ago. That would be cool. The Roman Colosseum, but I don't know. Like I don't know what. I think it's kind of too much of a metropolis for them to be able to do something like that around it. The Mount Rushmore in the background would be pretty fucking cool. I know it's in the Dakotas somewhere, so it might be hard to get a lot of people out there, but still, that would be pretty sick. I know the Statue of Liberty is on an island, but maybe they can do it where it's kind of in the background. That would be cool. What other ones could you guys see? Imagine a UFC at the Taj Mahal or some shit. Oh, Gaethje gets the pyro treatment. They're not doing an event in India. Let's be honest. We have no stars. There's no way the UFC would go to India. Poly Market showing off that another person put big money on Gaethje. Not even, recognizing or reminding people that somebody just lost $500,000 on Poton. Somewhere in front of Christ or Redeemer Rio. That would be sick. I'd be down to see that. They got enough Brazilian stars and stuff that they could do that with. That would be really fucking cool. I don't know if you got M1 Challenge used to do fights in the mountains of like Dagestan or some shit. Mountain background. M1 Challenge 58. They used to have fucking sick backgrounds. Like they didn't even need bleachers because there's so many hills. Google M158 and look at how they have that set up. You know what? Let me see if I can share it on the screen with you guys real quick here. Like look at this. Like they did it outside. I don't even think those are like that's just a hill that they have fans sitting on, and then you see the mountains in the background. Like just look at some of the videos that you could see from M158, and they did a bunch of other events in the mountains, but that shit was fucking sick to watch. Whenever I was watching tape, that was so fun. M1 Challenge was probably the best Russian promotion that was out there. They had a lot of high level fighters fight. Movsar Evloev fought for them. I think Fedor fought for them. I know Fedor was signed to their management company. And it was M1 that was trying to negotiate with the UFC to bring Fedor to the UFC back in the day. And then M1 wanted to co-promote. They wanted to be like, it's UFC M1. And UFC was like, fuck you guys. And that's why it never ended up happening. But yeah, M1 Challenge used to do a couple events in the mountains. Nate Landwehr fought for them a couple of times as well. I remember watching tape on that. I was like, holy shit, this is sick. Taporia walking out now. Is that Gurum Kutataladze in his corner? Yep, Gurum's in the corner. His brother's in the corner. Shout out to Taporia, man. He definitely deserves a moment like this. So if you guys are wondering, I am 13 refs saying they should have put 500K on Ilya by KO instead, free money. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he gets the win. If you guys are wondering what I am on for this fight specifically, I am on Taporia round 1. Taporia round 1 plus 175. Taporia round 1 KO plus 220. So I'm hoping he gets it done sooner than later. But even if we end up losing that, look at the night that we've had, guys. Look at this fucking night. Lopez, gone. Those are the two fights, right? We knew all the other fights were going to go the way that they were going to go. But we still hit some solid props on the other fights that we ended up taking shots on. But moneyline wise, we killed it. We did our job. We called the two closest line fights on this card. That's my job. And I fucking did it for you guys. And I'm very happy about that. I'm very proud of that performance. On a big card like this, you know, there's always a little bit of extra pressure on my predictions and all that. Especially regarding big events like this. Like I kill it on the smaller shows, right? The Apex shows and all that type of stuff. But I obviously get much more viewers, a lot more viewership on these bigger cards. So to come through like this, I'm very happy and proud of that. Taporia is such a monster. All right, main event, folks. Main fucking event. Now, I do want to quickly point out, like I said, I like to do 2 live streams a month for the watch party. The next one that I will likely do, it just depends on, there's a few personal things that I have going down this week. Depending on how those things shake out, the next one will likely be June 27th, which I believe is the UFC Baku card with Rafael Fiziev versus Manuel Torres as the main event. But that's an early card. That's I believe, a 7 a.m. card. Let me just quickly double check here. As of right now, yeah. So that would be 9 a.m. Eastern time, the first prelim. 7 a.m. for me. But that would be my next watch party if anybody's interested in swinging around. Thomas Lloyd asking 1 or 2 rounds. I say 2. I think this is going to be 1. I think Topuria gets it down in 1. Whew. As much as I've been enjoying this event, I'm ready for it to be done. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, exactly 4 hours that I've been live watching these fights with you guys. 13 refs saying I could see Ilya fighting Islam in the Coliseum. I don't think they'll be able to get the Coliseum done. It would be cool if they could do something in Spain. But obviously Coliseum being in Italy, I don't see that happening. I think there's too much red tape and all that shit for them to go around. Wow, they're already doing fireworks. Wow, they're doing fireworks during the announcements. That's sick. By the way, I cannot wait for Paramount to be in Canada for the UFC. We already have Paramount up here, but obviously they don't have the licensing for the UFC. But this would be on Paramount in Canada. As of now, it is a pay-per-view event. Pay-per-view, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But it'll be nice not to have to worry about these shenanigans in 2027. All right, we're getting there. I don't know why it's taken me so long to just recognize that the warning track is red, white, and blue. uh, all right. Pretty cool dress there for the ring card girl. All right. I'll let you guys know when this round begins, and it has begun. Let's see how quick before Gaethje throws a calf kick. Topuria already kind of crowding his space. Already threatening Gaethje. He's not throwing any shots as of yet. But he's trying to get in that pocket and make it uncomfortable with Gaethje right away. Gaethje being a little bit more active. Ooh, takedown attempt there from Gaethje. Good uppercut as he abandons the takedown. Gaethje trying to stay active, trying to throw an uppercut there. The uppercut would be interesting. Topuria is the one throwing leg kicks now. Oh, right hand from Topuria. Big shot there. Gaethje eats it though. Good jabs from Gaethje. Oh, big right hand from Topuria. Gaethje does respond. Ooh, nice uppercut there from Gaethje. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Gaethje, but Topuria blocks it. Ooh, big right hand again from Topuria. Topuria's trying to get this done quick. Gaethje seems to like that fake takedown into an uppercut. Oh, big right hand from Topuria. I don't know if that hurt Gaethje, but he landed cleanly. Yeah, it looks like Topuria's bloodied up a little bit already. Big calf kick there from Topuria. Halfway through round one. Ooh, sneaky uppercut again from Gaethje. Gaethje's durability is holding up. Oh, they both exchange jabs there. Oh, again. 2 minutes to go. Jab is working well for Gaethje so far. Ooh, sneaky uppercut, right hand over the top. Solid start to the round for Gaethje. Topuria kind of struggling to close the distance. He's landed some big shots, but Gaethje's eating them. Ooh, right hand again from Gaethje. Ooh, a head kick there from Gaethje. Topuria eats it. Oh, big right hand from Topuria. Left hand follows that. He's trying to force a little bit of a chaotic moment there. Oh, more left hooks from Topuria. Oh, uppercut from Topuria. Oh, body shot from Topuria. Oh, right hand from Topuria. Oh, another right hand from Topuria. More right hands. Oh, they're trading now. Man, Gaethje's durability holding up. Topuria tried snatching up the front choke there. Gaethje gets out of there. 33 seconds to go. Oh, uppercut from Topuria. Oh, these guys are throwing down. Oh, nasty body shot there from Topuria. It was a good start from Gaethje, but it looks like Topuria is turning it on now. That was a fun first round. We take L's on round one props there for Topuria, which again, based on how the rest of the day went, I'm fine with that. I think Gaethje may have Topuria may have stolen the round back. He was landing some big shots there at the end. Plus 7.8 units, 67% ROI will be the final total that we have for tonight's card. Round 2 has just begun. Let's see if Taporia gets back on the gas like he did at the ending of that first round. I am interested to see how they scored that first round, though. I thought Taporia did a great job in terms of winning that round back, but Gaethje did a lot of sustained damage and forced a cut on Taporia. Ooh, good body shot there from Taporia. Big overhand right from Taporia, but Gaethje ducks under it. Oh, big left hand there from Taporia. Gaethje eats it. Gaethje's durability definitely holding up a lot better than I expected it to. Jab there from Taporia. Gaethje faking the takedown and often going for that uppercut. It's working out for him. Ooh, sneaky right hand there from Gaethje. Oh, right hand from Taporia. Gaethje eats it. Oh, right hand from Gaethje. Left hand from Gaethje. Left hand from Taporia. Oh, beautiful body shot there from Taporia. Right hand from Taporia. Body language of Gaethje not looking great, but he's in it. He's still throwing. Oh, beautiful body shot again from Taporia. Oh, another one. Oh, that might be hurting Gaethje. Oh, right hand from Taporia. Another body shot from Taporia. Gaethje's throwing back, but Taporia is letting go. That body work is definitely doing damage to Gaethje, I think. Oh, uppercut there from Taporia. Gaethje might be hurt. Oh, another body shot. Another body shot. Gaethje's hurt. Oh, another body shot. More body shots. Taporia spamming the body. Oh, left hook to upstairs. Oh, body shot almost drops Gaethje. Gaethje drops. Taporia, half guard. 155 to go. He gets to full mount. Elbow from Taporia. Gaethje gives up his back. Let's see if Taporia goes for a submission. Nope. He's kind of on the... Oh, armbar from Taporia. Gaethje defending well. Taporia goes back to full mount. Man. Taporia's going to threaten with more submissions here. He's going triangle. Oh, he's got a mounted triangle. He's almost locking it up. Oh, he switches to armbar. He's going armbar. Gaethje defending well so far. Oh, Taporia, beautiful work. Flops Gaethje over. Now he's got a better hook on that armbar. Oh, Gaethje defends well. Taporia into side control. 1 minute to go. Taporia back into full mount. I love this work. I love this BJJ from Taporia. Oh, Gaethje might buck off the fence. Taporia's got to be careful. What a round. Taporia goes back to side control. Taporia is trying to set something up. 18 seconds to go. He might look to actually ride this round out now. Man, Gaethje's going to get to round 3. Wow, what a round. That was a fun round. Thomas saying round two will be over. He nearly had it done. That body work from Topuria was nasty. Gage is a good body shot. He got me. Oh, such a nasty body shot, man. I love Topuria's body work. Oof. Man, Topuria nearly finished him there in the second. Let's see what Topuria's cardio looks like. He went really hard in that second round. Gaethje initiates the clinch right away in the third round. Oh, nice knee there from Gaethje. Gaethje continuously trying to engage in the clinch. Topuria breaks out. Topuria might be trying to catch his breath a little bit here still. Gas tank doesn't look too bad for Gaethje right now. Topuria needs to suck wind a little bit. Good counter there from Topuria to counter the leg kick of Gaethje. Ooh, nice right hand there from Gaethje. Good jab there from Gaethje and another one. Right hand from Topuria, but Gaethje rolls with it. Another good jab there from Gaethje. Ooh, another good jab there from Gaethje. Oh, right hand from Gaethje hurts Topuria. Oh, Topuria's hurt. Gaethje trying to go submission here. Topuria defending. Wow, Topuria got hurt. Wow. Let's see what Topuria does halfway through round three here. And gets back to his feet. Momentum clearly on Gaethje's side now. Head kick gets caught on the guard of Topuria. Ooh. Topuria trying to get some respect, but Gaethje's throwing back. Whew, what a fight so far. Oh, good combination there from Gaethje. Topuria eats it. Right hand on the exit from Gaethje. Uppercut to the body from Gaethje and then engage in the clinch again. Uppercuts from Topuria in the clinch. They break out. Ooh, good knee to the body from Topuria. Oh, another good uppercut to the body from Topuria. Oh, right hand from Topuria. Oh, right hand return from Gaethje. That hurt Topuria. Topuria's backing up. Oh, another right hand from Gaethje. Topuria's wearing it. 40 seconds to go. This is crazy. Wow, Rogan said it exactly when I said it. Oh, knee from Gaethje. They engage in the clinch up against the fence. Topuria reverses the position up against the fence. 15 seconds to go in this round. Gaethje reverses it back. 10 seconds to go. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Gaethje, but Topuria eats it. Whew, we are going into round 4. This is crazy. This is insane. Oh shit. This might be stopped between rounds. Ilya's brother is saying that Topuria can't see out of his right eye. Wow, doctor might stop this. I think his corner wanted him to stop the fight. Doctor's in the cage now. Oh, doctor's going to stop it. Wow, one doctor said he shouldn't. One doctor said not to stop it. And then Topuria tried to. Wow, the fight probably should have been stopped. That first doctor probably didn't give him enough chance, but still, Topuria is not going to go out on a doctor stoppage. This is crazy. Round 4 had just begun. This is crazy. Oh, Gaethje runs the left hand from Topuria. Topuria seems to be back in it a little bit now. Doesn't look as bad as round 3. He seems a little bit more willing to engage. Oh, sneaky takedown there from Gaethje. Topuria back to his feet though. Maybe the size edge of Gaethje is starting to come into play now. Oh, good body kick or body punch. Oh, right left from Gaethje. This is easily fight of the night, by the way. Calf kick there from Topuria. Topuria is trying to fight back into this, man. If he fucking pulls this off, it's going to be insane. Oh, the left eye. The left eye of Topuria is starting to swell up bad. Oh, right hand from Topuria answered back by Gaethje. Gaethje's chin is holding up, man. Gaethje's durability. Topuria's got to get it done this round, I think, man. Oh, right hand from both guys. It's crazy that Topuria nearly finished him in the second round, and now this is what the fight's looking like. Oh, big knee from Gaethje. Answered back with a right hand from Topuria. Whew, my hands are sweaty. I got no money left on this fight, but still, this is crazy. Oh, right hand from both guys. Man, Topuria's hurting bad. I think Topuria's done. He's backing up. He's hurting bad. This might be done. I don't think this gets to the fifth. Topuria's going to have to land a big shot to finish this. Otherwise, this is not going to the fifth. Gaethje might get to finish this round too. Man, Topuria is so busted up right now. Exchanging big shots again. 1:30 to go. Oh, another big uppercut there from Gaethje. Topuria lands a knee in the clinch. Clinch from Topuria here. Goes for a takedown. He kind of gets it. Oh, he gets Gaethje on the ground. Full mount for Topuria. Oh my God. 1:10 to go. Topuria's got to rally big here. Oh, he opens up a cut on Gaethje's forehead. Or it looked like it. Topuria's got to get a finish here. He's got to get a finish here. Oh, he's got the back. Oh, Gaethje gets back to his feet. Oh, big combination there from Topuria on the exit. 45 seconds to go. This is crazy. Man, Topuria looks like he is wearing it, though. Oh, a big takedown there from Topuria. Gaethje stuffs it. Not a good visual. $20 seconds to go. I don't know if this is going to go to a fifth, man. I do not think the doctor is going to allow this to go to a fifth. Oh, big knee to the rib. Topuria might be done, man. I don't know if they're going to let him out for the fifth. I got to hear this. Justin Gaethje pulls off the upset. It's a doctor stoppage. Justin Gaethje wins the undisputed lightweight championship at the White House. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. That is crazy. Justin fucking Gaethje. What a fucking performance from Justin Gaethje. From nearly being finished in the second round of that fight. Topuria's got to go back to 45, man. I think the size definitely played an advantage for Gaethje here. Like the bombs that Topuria was landing would have flatlined any 145er, but Gaethje ate him. So the commentary is saying that the commentary, I think, in my opinion, is misconstruing what Topuria's brother said. He's saying Topuria's brother said, "We're going to finish the fight." I think that he meant because of the language barrier there that they wanted to stop the fight. I think the commentary team got it wrong there. I think Topuria's brother said, we're going to finish this fight," as in he's not going out there. Just watch that back. It was his brother. Go back and watch that. Crazy. Topuria's fourth round was the best round. Dude, the third round was his best, or the second round was his best round. Man, Gaethje fucked him up. Gaethje, the perennial underdog that continues to pull off the upset. Did it against Paddy in January. Here does it against Ilya, handing Ilya the first loss of Ilya's career. Yeah, see? See, you see his brother calling it off. Yeah, you again, Anik getting it wrong. Anik getting it wrong. Because you even see Topuria saying, "We're going to wave it off." What's next for Ilya? I feel like he should go to 145, man. He shouldn't have gone to 55. He should have gone back to 145. Or should go back to 145. I'm not saying should have. Obviously, 155 worked out for him. He got the title. But he should go to 145. That's where he was most effective. You saw the size advantage there for Justin Gaethje, and I think that may have played into this fight. Danny Boy Ohio is saying, "Wow, had over 1.5 for 200 USD, made some money." Good shit, man. Let's hear the post-fight interview here. Man, Gaethje beat him to a pulp. Fuck Ali. Just listen to the interview here and then I'll get to the comment section. Fucking crazy. Yeah, Gaethje is the most entertaining fighter of all time, without a doubt. Wow, he might have retired today. Interesting. That was sick. That was a great way to end that card. That was a great way to end that card. Are they going to do an Ilya interview? Probably not. How do they not put the White House behind them? Wow, Trump is getting in the cage now. All right, let's get to some of these comments here. Uh, what's next for Ilya? Like I said, I think going back down to 145 would be best for him. Danny Boy, Ohio, saying had over 1.5 for 200 USD, made some money. That's not bad. Sal saying Ilya wouldn't stand a chance against Islam. I don't know. It's a different type of matchup, though, right? Islam doesn't strike like Gaethje. That's an interesting fight. I'd still be interested. I think that the zest on that fight has obviously lost a lot now because of this loss to Topuria. He's still young enough that he can fight his way back, but Makhachev's more so at a point in his career where he's not going to be waiting around for a guy like Topuria. So, yeah. Again, stylistically, it's a much different matchup here. Anthony Brown saying Ilya cost me 350. Yeah. I was close to parlaying him. I only played those first round props. Danny Boy saying, love you, bro, for all picks and insight. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate the love. I really, really appreciate the love. Again, the only thing I really got wrong was the main event. Killed the rest of the card, so I'm happy about that. Sal saying, who's next for Gaethje? Yeah, who should he defend against? Again, he was hinting almost at retiring. Let's do Gaethje Sarukian. Let's get fucking Sarukian back in there. Charles Oliveira has a win over Gaethje, so he could probably recycle himself into a title fight. Jamal Witherspoon in the chat. What's going on, dude? We are living in the Rocky timeline. Strickland and Gaethje. Yeah, dude, that's so true. The guys you would not expect to be getting the dubs are getting the dubs. So I was saying that's why Justin is called the highlight. Yeah, perfect, apt nickname for him. Easily. So I was saying Justin said he would retire if he got KO'd. Well, he saved himself a retirement there. Danny Boy saying down and out with some picks. I'm glad I took over 1.5 in the final fight for 200. Not bad, brother. Not bad. I'm glad I cashed pretty much the rest of the night, but just want to see what the wrap up here looks like. Fireworks everywhere. Man, that was a great card. That was a great card. They pulled it off immaculately. I thought they did a phenomenal job from the production aspect to the walkouts. I love how they went through like all the different rooms. You know, they didn't have the fighters come out the same way the entire time. I thought that was pretty cool. The claw looks great. I'd love to see them take that structure to more places. Let's do some more landmark fights. Are they just going to continue to play them out and play fireworks? Gaethje going around and just shaking all the hands of on all the delegates. All right, I'm not going to stick around to watch the rest of whatever the fuck they're doing. Again, great card for us all around. We killed it on PFL Africa yesterday. We killed it on White House today. Next week is a busy one. The week they got coming up is a busy one. We got PFL Mina, Cage Warriors 206, LFA 235 all on Friday. And then Saturday we got Cage Warriors again, and we got UFC Vegas 119. So I got video breakdowns for all of those cards except PFL Mina. That will strictly be written breakdowns on the Patreon page. But we're looking to keep this run rolling, folks. We've been killing it. Absolutely been slaughtering things as of late, and I'm very, very happy about it. The hard work is paying off. The calls were on point. I'm very happy that we hit the lock of the night play with Diego Lopez. Very happy we hit the free play with Cyril Gahn. Again, the only loss is coming in a fight where we still won, right? We had the Josh Hokett round 2 and Josh Hokett round 3. We hit the round 2. And then obviously the only real loss was on Topuria props, right? I didn't want to take the heavy chalk, although I thought he was parlayable. We went round 1 and we went round 1 KO, and he tried going for it. The most that we could ask is that he tried going for it, and Gaethje's chin just held up. And that's kind of the sport sometimes, right? Sometimes the chin holds up, sometimes it doesn't. And for Gaethje, it held up from this time around. So, yeah, fun night. UFC absolutely smashed it out of the park, in my opinion, in terms of the production and everything that went into this card. To have such a competitive war to end off the card as well was, chef's kiss, right? We knew a lot of how a lot of those fights were going to go leading up to that main event, and we thought the main event was going to go one way as well. But Gaethje goes out there and absolutely shows out. What a fucking fight, and what a way to end off such a historic card. Yeah, I don't know what else more to say. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm going to finish up the last 2 fights of studying that I got to do tomorrow and then record the breakdowns for the next card. That's the fun thing with the UFC circus. There's a fight card pretty much every single weekend. So the circus rolls on week to week. We get back to work. It's not going to be the White House next week, but more so it's going to be the Meta Apex with Kyoji Horiguchi and Manel Kape looking to rematch after, I believe, a 9-year gap between their fights. So that should be a fun one. So look out for the breakdowns dropping tomorrow afternoon, and then I'll be doing another live on Tuesday as I normally do at 8 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see most of you guys then. I love you guys. You guys are the fucking best. Thank you for rocking with your boy. There's so many other watch parties going on right now. The fact that you guys chose to chill with me and watch the fights with me means the fucking world to me. So thank you so much. Hopefully you guys were able to end the night with some more green in your pocket than you started with. Have a great night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow for the MMA Lockcast breaking down UFC Vegas 119. Peace.